Yo, what's going on, everybody? Is it tune-up day? It is tune-up day. Yep, that's it. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing today. Oh, the crew cab charger. Yeah, it's the crew cab charger, part 4. What's going on, everybody? Tuna day? Yeah, maybe a little bit. No. So, where we last left off, we checked the valve train, on that 318 that's in the Coronet, and it seemed okay. Everything, I mean, we only checked one bank, but now I can, after the compression tests and everything that we did, we did a compression test, and every cylinder clocked above 150 psi, which is, I think it's safe to say that we don't have a head gasket problem. We don't have a piston ring problem, compression ring problem, nothing. No, we don't have any of that. Topping the thing off with oil, got rid of the stuck lifter. So there isn't much left to isolate why this engine is misfiring. There's only two things really left it could be, and one of them is kind of a blanket. Blanket is the ignition system. Could be anything in there. Coil. Could be the Protronics. Could be the ignition wires. The ignition wires go bad. They have a shelf life. That's just the way it is. So I got new ignition wires, and we'll go from there. The other thing that it could be is the timing chain. The timing chain may have slipped a gear, which would suck. But timing chains aren't the worst thing to do on these old motors anyway, so. Did we find coolant in the plugs, though? No, we didn't. Just carbon. It looks okay. Like, we checked the valve train. Everything looks good. So we're going to monkey around with the ignition system today and see what we can figure out. So I got the garage. I got the garage. There we go. I got the garage all ready to go. Yeah, no, it wouldn't run if it skipped a tooth. Yeah, I understand that, Sawyer. I'm not saying it skipped a tooth. If I did, I misspoke. I mean slop in the timing chain. The timing chain stretches over time. You know that. At 100,000, it's about time for a new timing chain anyway. Precisely. So, I don't want to hear about seal issues. Yep. Yeah. So, we'll, no, the distributor is Protronics. There's no points in a condenser in there. Somebody replaced it. I think the guy before me replaced it. You ever figure out what was leaking? It looked like condensation, Joe. But the motor still has blow-by. That's what I'm still, like, struggling with. There's blow-by. But we're getting 150 psi across the board. But there's only blow-by when it warms up, which is weird. Did you check the EGR? It's from 69 smoking. There's no EGR on this thing. It's from 1969, dude. There's no EGR on this. Hey, Halo Legends. I'm sorry for the Discord link spam. Hey, don't worry about it, dude. It's okay. Sorry for any distress caused. Much love. Yeah, all good, dude. Don't worry about it. Anyway. We're going to get into the ignition system today, and we're going to figure out what's going on. So, I got the cameras all ready to go. I have the trunk open on the car because what type of distributor? It's a Protronics, Schmonite. Yeah, it's got a Protronics distributor in it. So let's pull some wires. Let's start replacing them. And go from there. You want to come down and rebuild the 562? No? Not particularly. So let's go out into the shop. Stand by for lost signal from the office as expected. We'll head out there and we'll go. Be right back a second. Also, I suppose I'll keep Starbase Live and going in the background. I suppose we'll do that. But I'll be right back. Let's get out there. All right. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? Are we good? Yep. Here, let's try. Might need to do a quick OBS restart, but 5x5, 5x5 from the garage. Cool. 1 second delay. All right, we'll give her a quick restart there. All right, momentary loss of signal, as expected. Give me 1 second. Okay. How's that? Five by five on time. Cool. Good. Was I able to do any more investigation on the VIN? No. I mean, it didn't take much more. This car has the premium package from Mopars. That's what the P is in the VIN. So it's WP41. So it's a premium Coronet, meaning it's a 500. I just don't really understand what makes this a 500 other than the symbol, the symbol on the front of the grille and, the 500 badge, right? This seems to have pretty much kind of middle of the road Mopar stuff. Like, it doesn't have 11-inch drums. It has 10-inch. We figured it out because we took them apart and measured them in part 2. It has a pretty mid. That's the 318 is mid. That's a mid-level motor. That's right in the center. Like, for packages that Mopar offered in a Coronet in 1969. There was 3 engines that came in this car. There was a slant 6, so 225 slant 6, the 318, and a 383, which is the premium, right? This car is an F code car, meaning that it came with a 318. So the 318's mid. The F there wouldn't be an F in the VIN if it came with a 383. But premium Coronets, usually Coronet 500s, came with a 383, which is weird. In terms of options, there's like no power options here. You got a regular radio, and that's about it. Like, it's got bench seats in it. Front, I mean, obviously all of them came with a rear bench. No center console, no bucket seats, no nothing, which tells me that this is a special ordered car. This car was special ordered. I could be wrong, but it's just it's like the guy wanted the premium, whoever ordered this wanted the premium badging, but just ordered a regular Coronet, which is strange. Yeah. Mid alert, dude, the car is solid mid. No disc brakes. You got 4 10-inch drums all around, 318, light duty 904 transmission, so it's 3-speed automatic. That may have been a premium option back in the day. An automatic transmission wasn't a thing. Like, not a lot of cars had automatic transmissions in the 60s. I mean, well, that's when it kind of started moving in that direction, but you get the idea. It's very weird. I don't know. Yeah, there's nothing really premium about this thing except for the badges, and we know it is a 500. It has the P badge. So in the VIN, it's WP41 F9A. So W is Coronet, P is premium package, meaning it is a 500. Those are legit badges, which is kind of cool. 4 means it's a 4-door, right? 1, I forget what the 1 means. I think 41 is the code for the sedan. So 41 is the code for the sedan. F, which means it's a 318, which means it came with a 5.2 liter. 9 means it was made in 1969. And then A, the A code means it was made in Hamtramck. So it's a Detroit car. It's a real Detroit car. I've seen where the plant was that made this thing. There's not much left. The building's still there. It's just a bunch of other things. So, yeah. So yeah, that's what's really weird about it. There's really nothing too incredibly crazy about this car. It's just, yeah. So it's like the guy special ordered the 500, right? Like a dealer upsold him, like, oh, you want to have the 500 badge. 500 badge is for people that really know how to choose their luxury automobiles. Right? And then just put a regular engine in it, which is strange, but whatever. Anyway, so what we're doing today is trying to get that misfire out. EJ's garage looks much bigger with EJ in it. I don't know what that means, Ryan, but all right. Sweet. Maybe different seats? See, it's just got a bench in it, unless somebody replaced the bench, but the bench seat is the same color as the rest of the interior, so that tells me that that's the factory bench. That's what came with it. It's just weird, dude. Like, everything about this car, like if I took all the badges off, anybody that knows Mopars would look at this and be like, oh yeah, that's a Coronet 440. So the Coronet came in 3 trims for this year, right? You could order it in 3 trims. So there was Coronet base, right? Actually, there's more than 3, but there was the base model, there's Coronet 440, Coronet 500, and then Coronet RT. So there's 4. With the sedan only came in 3. Base model 440 and 500. And technically wagon too. Like, they really made it so you could do whatever. Like, you could do whatever with the car. Like, that's kind of cool. I think that's really neat. It looks much smaller when you're off camera. My brain imagines a European car size, but when you're in the shot, it adds another thing for scale. Ah, yeah, I got you. Hey, Ryan, you want to see something funny? Check this out real quick. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, you want scale? Here, take a look. Tape measure. "18 feet long." Yep. 18 feet pretty much on the dot. It's a big car. RT stands for road track, guys. That was Dodge like performance trim. So Charger RT, right? Coronet RT, Coronet Super B. Oh yeah, the Super B was its own trim as well, but that's another story. You couldn't fit that in my reasonably sized British driveway. Yeah, well, you can fit it in my reasonably sized garage. Anyway, all right, we're gonna mess with the ignition system, so let's get to it. Let me get the lights figured out, and we'll go from there. We're going to be replacing ignition wires and stuff, so let me flip over to the front cam view. Hello. Is the coupe any shorter? Nope, same size. The coupes, so here's how dialed in Mopar was in the 60s. The coupe, the sedan, the station wagon, and the convertible all are on the same chassis, with minor alterations to the, minor alterations to the chassis, to make it stronger, or actually not as strong, depending on what you have. So like the chassis on this car, so the unibody on this thing is, I have a pretty, like, it's just a standard reinforcement. A convertible would have more reinforcement down there because it has no roof. This is structure. So this is a unibody car, meaning that the structure of the car is tied into the shape. So everything about this is carrying load in some way, shape, or form. And I've been looking more, I don't know if you guys see that rust pool under there, pile of rust that I got out of the wheel well. I am convinced that the reason why this car hasn't folded in half is because of this. Because of the post and because of the roof. The roof and the post are kind of keeping everything true. We've lost a lot of structure under there. But we'll get into that another day. Let's start messing with the ignition. All right. So let me get the lights. Yeah, okay. Ryan, I don't know if you're still out there. You want to hear another thing? Another interesting thing? This is a mid-size car in the 60s. This is small. It's a tiny car. Mid-size. Yep. So this is what passes a mid-size car in the 60s. This is a B-body. Chrysler was cooking. They had 3 chassis for vehicles, for cars, in the 60s and into the 70s too. They had the B-body, which is the mid-size, A-body, which is the small car, which is, the A-body is basically mid-size for any modern car, and then the C-body, which is a full-sized car. So you had A, B, and C. Small, medium, large. That's it. And then they had the D platform, which is trucks. Yep. Yeah, the C-bodies are, actually, Alucard, C-bodies are about the same length as this, but they're wider. They're wider. Dude, I'm telling you, C-bodies are huge. Like the Bluesmobile from the Blues Brothers, that's a C-body. That's a step up from this car. But the interesting thing about A, B, and C bodies is that they're basically the same thing. Like, so a B body is just an A body that's been scaled up. And a C body is a B body that's just been scaled up. They literally made the same chassis in 3 different sizes. Actually, C bodies are a little bit different, but A and B bodies are pretty much the same car. Like almost to the point where you can take parts off one and put it on another, which is pretty crazy. But, all right, let's get some lights and we'll go. I'm talking too much today. Let's go. So what we're doing here is we're replacing ignition wires. I'm pretty sure some of these ignition wires are shot. We tested one the other day and it really didn't pick up any continuity at all. So we're gonna go in here, undo this, undo the air cleaner, and we're gonna start replacing them. Now, what are we replacing them with? I started making my own, but I don't know. I need more practice with that. So I bought some factory replacements, which you can still buy. You can actually still buy plug wires for a car from the 60s, which is pretty damn cool. Now, before you go monkeying around with this, like when you go to replace plug wires like this, you don't just take the whole thing apart. Replace plug wires one at a time. One at a time, dudes. That's what you need to do. Don't take all of it apart. Do it one at a time, because then you won't know where wires go after that. So let's start. Let's start with number 1, and we'll go from there. The video is behind the audio. We have some slight desync, Livin. Did we get brakes? Merkers, I got front brakes. I kinked the line off going to the rear. We bled up the drums. The shoes probably need to be replaced sooner rather than later, but I don't know. With my plans for this car, we're probably going to swap the discs anyway, but I did get this thing working. Right now, it does not run, believe it or not. It doesn't start. Something is wrong with spark. I'm going to go ahead and guess it's probably my crappy plug wires. So let's start with the first one. The first one is very short, and this one goes from the coil to the cap. Pretty straightforward stuff. Check this out. You want to see something cool on the side? I got this from my neighbor, which is a 210-50 amp charger and starter from the 80s. I actually took it apart and cleaned it out and repainted it. I did that off stream, but that thing can crank 50 amps, which means you could crank a car with a dead battery with this thing, which is actually super cool. I'm going to unplug that because that has a lot of amps going through it and I don't want it to break. Or I don't want to electrocute myself. It ain't going to break. Let me put it to you like that. It's really not. So that is pretty cool. Check it out. You can go 50 amp to start a car with this dang thing. Lick it? Lick it at 50 amps? No, no, no. No, no. No, I'm good. I don't need to do that. But I have a feeling we're going to need that today. So before you go monkeying around with electricity, take the negative off. Take the negative terminal off. Just, I don't know, whatever. It's not really that big of a deal, but okay, so let's start here. Now, I made these plug wires. They're pretty good, but I mean, they do work, but I don't know. I just wanted to, we'll just do the factory ones. It's easier. So, and the factory ones are orange. It's orange. And they say Mopar on them. See that? Okay, so this bigger boot goes to the coil. That goes on there. And then this goes up and into the top of the cap. All right, cool. One's done. We only got 8 more to go. Okay, cool. I'm taking off number 1 here. And now what we got to do is we got to measure it. Got to find, all these are at different lengths to go from different cylinders, right? So you got to find one that's a similar length. That one's pretty dang close. But number 1 is far away. So that one's a little bit further.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Who was that subbing in there? Boss, do you know where the fender tag is? It's gone. The fender tag's gone, Tessa. This car was hit on the right front fender. The tag was right there. It was gone long before I got it. You can see where it was, but no, I do not have the tag because this car was hit. That's not a factory fender. I know it's not a factory fender because that one was beige originally and they scuffed it and painted it, right? And this car was not primed with beige, it was primed with red. We know because there's red up there, see that? That's about behind the rust, there's red primer. This right here is rust, but you could see there's red in there. So this was primed with red primer back in the day. So I know that that's definitely not primer, that's absolutely paint, meaning that this was hit. Yeah, the right front was hit, so my fender tag is gone. Which kind of sucks, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It is what it is. Yeah, that would really help with decoding it, wouldn't it? I have the build sheet, but the build sheet's at my parents' house. So we're gonna have to go find it at some point. Kind of just measuring, I'm kind of getting all the longer wires here and then all the shorter ones I'm putting over here so we know, because we're going to need a couple of different lengths here. All right. All right. Okay. Cool. So, yeah, we got to, I'm not saying we got to play the guessing game, but I'm going to take the longest one and we're going to put that on number 1 because number 1 on the cap is way in the back. So let's put this on the spark. All right. I'm just going to take the breather off for a second. This would have ran up here like this, and then it would have ran somewhere over here like this. I don't know why they would have ran that through the number, through that, there. There, and then up and over. Oy. That might not be the right one. Is that the longest one I got? Nope, this one is a little bit longer. See, you have to sit here and you have to mess with this right. Yeah, see, that one is the right length. This is pretty straightforward stuff. Just find the ones that fit. Come on, you. There we go. Oh, yeah, that clip to the cap. There we go. We're good. We're very good. I am very good, Maverick. All right. Cool. One down, 8 to go. Now I'm going to probably do number 2. We'll go over here and we'll get the number 2 right now. Let's just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Should be pretty straightforward stuff. We go from progressively longer to progressively shorter. Hoses. Jose's. Okay, so now get the one that's a little bit shorter, but still pretty much the same length as number 1. And we put it in here like that. Hook that up to the spark plug. Okay, she's in. And now I still have the factory spark plug guide piece thing. The amazing golf ball whacker guy. This thing. It's the guide piece and it goes on top of the valve cover. We took it off when we had the valve cover off. It does go right. Or I could drop it, you know, that's good for it. Goes right in the square hole. All right. Cool. That's right, it goes in the square hole. Stream title? What do you mean stream title? Red primer, that's lead oxide. I don't know. Small advice from my old man, he had the same car. If you're changing any gaskets on the engine side, like on the exhaust side, or a HEPA filter, it could have asbestos. And some sealants used in the wheel wells are kind of carcinogenic. Yeah, I put 2 and 2 together. I know. Next time you get your build sheet, you should scan it into your computer before it crumbles apart. That's probably a good idea. It was already pretty gone. But it's in a protective cover in a filing cabinet at my parents' house, so. That engine bay looks empty. Yeah, 60s, man. It's not doesn't have to be complicated. All right, so that's number 2. So we'll go to number 3 now. We'll pull number 3. There's number 3, right? Now we just got to measure that. Anything over here that's similar length? No, it's one of these ones for sure. I'll say that one is, it's a little bit longer, but it's pretty damn close. Into that slot right there. You don't want to tangle these damn things up. Electrical signal can arc from one to the other. There was another wire holder on the side of the valve cover right here, but that's I think that got a little bit destroyed. It's just a little nubbin, which means that's long gone. So I'll get one of the dividers from the ignition harness that I got before. And you got to keep these wires apart from each other, even a little bit. just you gotta put a divider in so you don't want them touching. If they touch, you could get an arced signal, and that's bad. That's bad. You could also use zip ties to do this if you really want to as well. All right, so let's get that in there like that. Okay. Yeah, the more I think about this, the more that goes, that's supposed to go there, and that one's supposed to go there. There, that's fine. Yeah, these are, these factory holders are, those are a thing. All right, so number 4 is next, which is over here. Now, I'm going to go ahead and guess this long one over here is the one we're looking for. Yep. I'm going to go ahead and say that that's pretty good. Well, that's pretty good. So, these ignition wires do have a shelf life, guys. I mean, I'm not exactly sure what the reason is, but I know that they do. Just putting the divider in there so these don't touch each other either.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Go at throttle up. Is that a new sub in there? Oh, what do we got? Who is that? Alamo Basement. Thanks for the prime sub, dude. Jared had a 36er. 4-door supremacy. Yeah, baby. Best way to test the plug wire is to grab them when someone cranks it. Yeah, or we could, I mean, that's the quick way of doing it. I've tested coils that way before, Vin. Yeah. One time the Bluefist truck was having a little bit of problems, right? And I wasn't 100% sure what was going wrong with it. So I thought, to verify that we had power at the coil, I took the cap off and I touched the rotor and then moved it back and forth. It had spark, but now I know for sure. Okay, so let's get at number 5, which is over here. Once again, do it one at a time. One at a time. Okay. One at a time. You take the whole dang thing apart, you're going to have a bad day because you're not going to remember which one is which. Only do that if you absolutely have to. None of these are an exact length, but this one is close. So we'll check this one here. See if she wants to play ball. Actually, this might be to the other side. This might be number 6. That one is way too long. So let me just get a little bit of slack here. Let's try this one. So yeah, I verified that Bluefist had power. It definitely did. I got about 10,000 volts to the hand, but it was at super low amps, so whatever. Space Pope, what's up, buddy? If it misses after this, it could be fuel system. Yeah, it could be. Dude, that carb has definitely seen better days. Here, I'm putting the light here so you guys can see me. That carb has definitely seen better days. This is a remand, but it's seen better days. We'll try to rebuild it and kind of go from there. I still have the original. It's around, so we're doing number 6 now. I think that one is at my cousin's house, believe it or not. I'm gonna have to go bug him for it. He rebuilt it a long time ago, and then I stopped working on the Coronet because other things happened, so I never got it back. But we'll, I could, but it's just a 2-barrel, so whatever. Who cares? It's just 2-barrel. Why you have to be mad? Okay.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Hey, RJ, gifted a sub to Kelly. Thanks, man. Okay, that's number 6. Now we need 7, which is over here. Oh, this has never been off. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that kind of hurt, but you know, we're still alive. First blood. Did we get it? Nah, we're good. It's just rust. Did we get first blood? First blood, part 2. Give that a little bit of slack there. There we go. All right. Sweet. Number 8, last one. We're a little short there. Story of my life. This might be swapped with, this might be different than the other one. This might be number 7, so I'm just gonna cap number 8 right there so I know it's not that one. I don't need that misfiring on us. And we'll put the shortest one right here. This one is a little bit longer than this. Right. Yeah, it's just a little bit longer. Let's take the shorter one and we'll put it on number 7. We should have enough slack. Yeah, cool. All right, this one was number 8. I had number 8 and 7. Getting fuzzed. All right. This is not driving with the factory cable management system. It doesn't like it. I don't like it either. Oh. Hold on, pop this thing out. What the funkin' waggles is going on here? That thing is like super tight. Huh. Which one of these do we have some slack with? Not much. Yeah, the ones on that side are, this thing is like super tight. I mean, whatever. Really shouldn't be that tight. At least I don't think. But huh. I am not sure I got all this right. Some of these cables are really tight. That one is basically bent around the valve cover. But then again, I don't really have any other cables. They should be slightly floppy. Yeah, I know. There's no other cables though, dude. That's what I'm worried about. I'm trying to see if I messed one up, if I didn't use the right length. This one does have some slack. Number 2, or number 4. Okay. So I'm going to swap these because they look like they're close, but trying to eliminate all the tension cables. Right now, 2 and 6 are swapped. So these two have to switch places now. Yeah, that's way more slack there. Cool. All right, much better. So we got rid of the slop there. That's right. Now they're nice and loose. Sweet. Yeah, these should flop around a little bit. Okay. So 8 is still really snug. I definitely put some of them on wrong, but that's okay. It's okay. It's not going to take much to figure it out. We only have so many possibilities here. This looks like something I did at CSM 21 where it took the minimum needed price to replace all the parts in the thing. Could you have used the number 8 cable on number 5? Yeah, it's possible. This one has a little bit more slack, but that one is really taut as well. Huh. Okay. This one's good. That one's fine. That one is a little tight. It's a little tight on the back too, guys. That's what I'm noticing. It's 7 and 8 that are really tight. Tight like a tiger. Yes, I can tell from your tight pants. You are very tight. Well, there is no pleasing you. we do swap 7 and 8. All right, so I'm taking that one off, the one on the right hand side here. That's number 7. And I'm swapping number 7 with number 8 right here. 8. Nope, that one doesn't make it. So take that off, that's not right. Put that back. Reset configuration. Huh. Like I said, dudes, these are very tight. It shouldn't be like that, but whatever. Totally betting on number 8 and number 5. So this would be 5, Tessa. Let's see. Okay, so the number 5 is off, but number 8 is plugged in. Okay. Yeah, all right, we got a little more slack there. So now we're gonna put number 5 back in. See if she makes it. Yeah, that seems right. Yep, okay, we got the slack that we need. These are all slacked up. Good call, dude. Good job. Okay, now coil. What the frick is going on? All right, that doesn't want to come out, and I'm not sure why. I just put it on there, but you know, we're just gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna crack the garage and let's see if this thing goes. I love coil on plug. Reject modernity, embrace tradition, Van. Reject modernity, embrace tradition, bud. Go there. All right, should be it. Let's see. You know what? We can just leave this loose as long as it's not, as long as she ain't touching the headers. We're good, or the exhaust manifold. It's not. These aren't headers. Once again, you don't want these touching stuff that can get hot, like too hot, that is. Gotta reset those, there we go. Okay. All right, let's crack the garage and see what happens here. Let's see if she starts. Negative is on. I'm just going to crack the garage a little bit. A little bit more than that. Good. All right, let's get the keys. Let's see what happens. Cue the dolphins. Dolphins. Let's see if she has spark. Now. Yeah, we got spark for a second. Let's pump it up. Come on, come around. All right, that should be enough gas. No more pumping. Come on. Ooh. Huh. Yeah, no more pumping, or else we're gonna flood it. Let's give it a little. Let's remind it where it comes from. You really shouldn't put some brake clean in there like that. It can detonate in there, which I'm sure this engine doesn't need, but I don't mind, Jimmy, where it comes from. Interesting. Man, you know what that tells me? Did we screw something up? Were those old wires junk or what? That's what that tells me. Those old wires must have sucked. What the hell is this? Huh. It's just a wire there that goes to nothing. That's good. Looks like a condenser. That's weird. Oh, the choke wasn't hooked up. There's your problem. Yeah, we were just doing a spin prime test. That's what we were doing. Here, let's see what it does now. Ready? There we go. Sounds like that lifter tick's still doing its thing. Get it to idle, hold on. I'm adjusting the idle screws. There's a fast idle screw and then there's a regular idle screw. Oh, nah, she popped. Yep, hold up, hold up, hold up. We need more. If you see smoke coming off the right bank, that's just oil that fell when we took the valve cover off. That's not a big deal. All right. Okay, kill it before it gets too hot. We got to start messing with some stuff here. Okay. It was good for a second. That definitely made a difference, guys. Like, it definitely didn't start popping till a little bit later. Okay, there's still coolant in there. But she was popping, which, once again, it might just be the carb. It might just be the carb tune at this point. I think I was hearing more lifter tick too. Let me just check that oil. I don't think anything leaked out. I don't know where it would have gone, but the thing is I want to seafoam this thing today. I want to seafoam the snot out of this thing and see what happens. I'm just gonna, I have a good amount of it. Well, I think we got a can over there. Timing chain, yeah. Last, if you don't mind. Do car engines shake violently during startup for some reason? The same as rocket engines, combustion instability. It's not combustion instability, it's that for a split second, one side of the motor is firing and like the other one isn't, dude. It shakes a little bit. I mean, it shouldn't shake too much. See, Kraken, what we're really looking for, an engine has startup transients, right? Like the crankshaft suddenly getting up to speed will give you a little bit of processing from one side to the other. But I'm starting to think that the motor mounts might be caca on this thing too, with how much this thing is shaking. But I don't really want to replace them because we're gonna, especially if we pull this thing out. But yeah, there was some smoke coming from over here. That's just a little bit of oil when we took this valve cover off last stream. There's just a little bit of oil coming off there. That's no problem. It did start backfiring though. All right, let's start messing with this. So where do we go? Let's tune it. Let's tune this frickin' thing up. So the first thing we want to do is we want to verify that our mark, I did this the other day, but I did it quick, so it's probably done wrong. What we got to do is we got to verify that we got to time it. We got to set the timing. So we'll look up in the factory manual what the timing is, and we'll set the timing on this motor. The ignition timing is key. If your ignition timing is advanced, it's going to cause detonations, which is what that popping noise that we're hearing coming out the exhaust is. I mean, fortunately, I was smart, and I put glass packs on this to make it so you could hear if the motor was detonating. Is it mechanical or electrical? Well, ignition timing is electromechanical, dude. Out the exhaust, it could be 180 out. I highly doubt it, dude. The motor, you keep saying that, but the motor would not start. It would not start if it was 180 out, dude. There's no way. So, see, Kraken, how this works, how it worked on the car when it came from the factory is that it had what's called a condenser and points. So, on that distributor, which is that thing with all the orange wires connecting to it, inside of there's a cam gear and a rotor, and the rotor spins around, right? So the rotor spins, and the rotor is on top of the shaft, right? The shaft is actually connected on a bevel gear to the camshaft. So the camshaft moves, and then the distributor moves, right? So the rotor spins around, and then on the bottom of that, there's an 8-sided cam, right? So it's an eccentric with 8, it's an eccentric sleeve on the shaft with 8, right? And what it does is open and close points. And when the point, there's an electrical signal going through the points, right? And when the points open, it'll arc, right? And depending on where the rotor is pointed at, whatever wire it's pointed at, it'll send the spark down there. The points in the condenser. It's very simple stuff, dude. It's very straightforward stuff. This has a Protronix in it. A Protronix basically eliminates the mechanical there and uses electrical signal to time the rotor correctly.
it has a reluctor that picks up on that cam gear that I was telling you about. And when it uses Hall effect, right? When it gets close, it'll be like, oh, all right, we got to fire now. And then it'll electrically send, it won't like arc, it'll just send the signal. So the Protronics is a little bit simpler than points, but the thing about Protronics is that if they break, they break. Points you can fix. If a Protronics goes, just buy another one. So it's a mechanical electrical PID? Yes and no. Kind of. Hey, Mats, what's going on, buddy? Trey, what are you saying? Think SpaceX would like applied engineering with aerospace focus or just aerospace engineering? Applied is more hands-on and AE is more theoretical. I would do applied, Trey, to be honest with you. Did you swap the plugs? No, those are the same ones. So the 318 has a camshaft. It has a singular camshaft that is in the block, yes. It's below the carburetor in the intake manifold. Did you test the plugs? And if you did, how? I verified we had signal at the plugs and I took them, we did a compression test on this thing, Van. And before that I did plug tests. So I know that I have signal at the plugs. I took all the plugs out. We looked at every one of them on stream in the last one. Some of them were carboned up a little bit, but overall they looked okay. I mean, dude, this seems like it's running on 8. It might, but it's misfiring every once in a while, which tells me a couple of different things. You know, it seems like it runs on 8 for a second and then it starts misfire. So that tells me that, you know, if you rev it up and then it comes down off the rev and it pops, that's not just a backfire, it's definitely missing. So that tells me fuel, not so much electrical at this point. I'm just wondering if they're getting consistent spark. Might be worth pulling the cap. I pulled the cap. There's a Protronics ignition system under there. Points on the cap look good. The 8 points on the cap, it looks fine, dude. Yeah, we did that in a previous stream. If we wanted to absolutely verify that every plug is working, we could take each one out and just set it in the valve, set it on the valve cover and just see if it sparks. You just got to ground it. But I'm fairly confident we're getting spark on all 8 at this point, dudes. I'm pretty sure. What we need to do is pull number 1, and I need to verify top dead center on the, what is it? You got to verify top dead center on the compression stroke. Yeah, on the compression stroke. So I think we should do that, and then we'll time it. We'll set the timing again, because who knows. I set the timing before, but it was with the crappy ignition wires. So who knows what was going on with those old ignition wires. So let's do it again. With the ignition, dumb question, do you still have a coil or is it all internal? There's a coil, you can see it. It's right behind the carburetor. There's one orange wire going to it. It's got a coil. Guys, if the coil was bad, we would know. It would not have done what it just did. It would not have fired up. I mean, I don't know how old that coil is, and it might be going, right? But usually coils either work or they don't. Usually. So let's verify number 1, like I was saying, and we'll go from there. We just got to verify our timing mark is right. And then we'll get into tuning that carb. I'm not the best at doing this, but I think we can get it pretty good. All right, let's get to it, dudes. So let me get my spark plug tool out. We'll pull number 1. And let's go from there. If you had a bad wire, that could have fouled the spark plug. Yeah, but we looked at all of them. They looked all right. I mean, yeah, looking is not verifying, so suppose we should, but let's try doing this. Let's see what she does. That was not in there very much, very tight, but that was probably because of me. All right. So I'm going to bring number 1 out, and the battery terminal is unplugged. I don't know if you guys can see it. Negative's undone. We don't need power for this part. What I want to do here is I want to verify top dead center. So I know that on GM and Ford engines, the rotor needs to be pointing at number 1 to get it on the compression stroke. I'm not sure if that's a thing with 318s. Here, take a look at number 1. Rich. That looks really fuel rich. But see, the strap and the node is fine. It's okay. They're clean. These spark plugs are new. Ish. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. There is some crap around here, but I think that's just fuel because I probably flooded it. Yeah, it's got some autolite. Proceeds to show rust. Man, these sparks have been just sitting, dude. I haven't really used them too much since 2017. That's when I did this work. But you can still see some factory paint on there. Yeah, it's definitely gas. Interesting. Okay, well, let's pull a cap. Actually, let me let's check the manual for ignition timing. Might not hurt to get new plugs. Yeah. Lubrication and maintenance. Engine. Fuel. Let's go through here. I mean, we could replace the plugs. I could make a trip to the shop, to the store. It's not a big deal. I don't really have a problem doing that. Trying to see where ignition timing would be. I'm gonna guess lubrication and maintenance. Let's see. Spark plug goes in the square hole. Could it be the solenoid? The solenoid? No, that starter is new. It's a mini starter from a Dodge Ram, believe it or not, from a newer Dodge Ram, because it'll bolt, because Chrysler never changed it, because there was no need to change it. It's from a 90s Dodge Ram. That mini starter is fine. It's nice and healthy. Let's see if there's tuning or whatever. Steering gear, transmission, wheels, bearing, body and frame, heaters, air conditioning, fuel system. Let's try fuel system. Let's see what we got. Last, please. Once the engine's at top dead center, line the distributor so the rotor points at cylinder number 1. If the distributor is 180 out, the engine may backfire or not start. I used to put a screwdriver down the spark plug hole, let it sit on the piston, then rotate the crank until the screwdriver is all the way up. That's basically what I'm going to do, dude. Yep, that is exactly what I'm going to do. I got to find my screwdriver. I got to find my trusty screwdriver, boy. I think I put it over here. I was using this screwdriver over here to punch around on the car and see if there's problems with it. I mean, we can... Oh, the thingamajig next to the doohickey. Yeah, how'd you know? I mean, we could replace the plugs. I don't know if I have a gapper tool here. I have feeler gauges though, so we should be able to get it done. Pop valve cover off so you know it's top dead center on the compression stroke. Pop the valve cover off. You don't need to go that far, dude. Unless you have Grevins like to move the stuff all the time. Yeah, I know. All right. So let's go right down in here. And what I'm going to do is in the number 1 square hole, just going to put that down in there. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. And now we're going to crank. I got to crank the engine over. I don't want to do it with the starter because I don't want to gack a piston. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I'll just use my breaker bar. I have a breaker bar. We can crank the motor. We can crank the motor right. Actually, I probably could use one of my 1/2-inch wrenches. That'll do. And I just need to see what the crank snout bolt is. So I'm gonna manually crank the engine over, right? And then if you look, see the screwdriver in there? Yeah, I know I didn't change the camera. Sorry, I'm thinking about how to do this. See this? There's the screwdriver. That's right. It goes in the square hole. And then we're gonna get down in here. Snout's bigger than it, 1 inch. Okay. Judging by that, I'm gonna guess 1 1/8. That's a big crankshaft snout. Really? Wow, 1 1/4 inch. That bolt, that crankshaft snout bolt is huge. What a monster. One top dead center specific stroke. We need to know the position of the cam. Okay. Of course, how selfish of me. Let's do all the things that you want to do. All right, I'm just going to crank it here for a second. I want to see. Watch, see? Oh yeah. So, you got to remember, fellas, and this is why I'm saying, like, you guys are like, take it off. You're getting way ahead. I dropped the screwdriver, and I dropped the wrench, and it's your fault. You're getting way ahead of me. I'm trying to show people how to do this, so if you could just do me a courtesy and back the frick off, that'd be good. So check this out. See, I'm cranking the motor, and see that's going up. I dropped it again, and you know what, Hellfish? That time it was your fault. All right. Check this out. So as I crank this engine, right? You can manually do it from the front. See, that's going up. See, the screwdriver is going up, and watch. See, now it's starting to go back down. See? So we reached the top of the piston's point of travel. So let me back this up a little bit. But we don't know for sure.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Nova gifted a sub to the board IT guy. All right. We don't know for sure if that's top dead center, though. I mean, it is the top point of travel on the piston. But, and this is what other people in chat were whining about, that's clearly the top, right? But you got to remember, this is a 4-stroke engine, okay? The camera moved a little bit. So that's clearly the top point in the cylinder. The piston's towards the top. But this is a 4-stroke engine, meaning the piston goes up and down 2 times to complete the 4-stroke cycle. If you don't know how internal combustion engines work, there's plenty of videos out there on what they do, but essentially it's just timing between your intake valve, your exhaust valve, and then where the piston is. So you have your intake stroke, right? So this is the first stroke of the 4-stroke cycle. You have your intake stroke where the piston goes down with your intake valve open. The piston going down sucks in air and fuel, okay? And then the piston goes back up, which is your compression stroke, right? And what it does is, on the compression stroke, the intake valve closes and the piston comes up and compresses that air-fuel mixture inside of the combustion chamber, okay? And then the spark plug goes off, right? Spark plug goes off, you get a nice big explosion. The explosion pushes the piston back down. That's a compression stroke, right? Both valves are closed during the compression stroke. And then when the piston comes back up, your exhaust valve opens and the piston pushes the combustion byproducts out the exhaust. And the exhaust goes to your mufflers, et cetera, right? Meaning, we don't know, I know the piston's at a high point, but do we know if it's on the compression stroke or the exhaust stroke? If it's on the exhaust stroke, who cares? It's not gonna do you any good, right? So you have your intake, compression, power stroke, exhaust. Sorry, I said, yeah. Explosion is the power stroke. So intake, compression, power, exhaust. Suck, squeeze, bang, blow. It's the same thing for an engine, for a jet engine, for a rocket engine. It's all very similar. It's just what you're doing with that air to fuel mixture changes, all right? So we know that the piston's at the top, but how? How do we know for sure? How do we know for sure? How do you know it's at the top of the exhaust stroke? How do you know it's not at the top of the exhaust stroke? How do we know it's at the top of the compression stroke? Right? Because remember, through this 4-stroke cycle, the piston goes up and down twice. We need it at the top of the compression stroke, start of the power stroke. So that's when the spark plug would go off, because what we're trying to do is verify our timing, right? You want to make sure, and what's ignition timing? Ignition timing is making sure that spark plug goes off at the same time, at the right time. If it goes off too early, right, or it goes off too late, well, too early, you're going to get what's called rod knock or detonation, right? Basically, if it goes off too early, it's going to explode that mixture and you're going to get a detonation wave hitting the top of the piston. That's bad. The detonation wave hitting the top of the piston while it's still going up is not great for an engine. That will break it, because you're basically shock loading the piston on its way up. That's not a good idea. So, and then on the way down, it doesn't do anything. Your detonation wave is going with the way the piston is traveling, in which case your detonation wave hits the piston at the bottom, which is also bad for it, right? So, there's a couple of different ways to verify it. Chat wants me to pull the valve cover. You could do that, sure. We could do that. We could check the timing mark, might be a little bit easier, but we also need to verify that our timing mark is right. On this old engine, it may have moved. It's possible that it moved. You know, the crank snout can detorque itself over time. It does have a bolt that's going into a rotating assembly, so maybe it came out over time, and maybe it shifted it a little bit, right? We got to verify all that. So how you would normally do this is you'd use a timing mark on the crankshaft harmonic balancer to set your ignition timing, and we will do that in a second. But we also got to make sure. So we can make sure by pulling the valve cover and pulling the rotor. We can do all those things to absolutely verify 100% that it's right. I just think there's easier ways than taking off the valve cover, but the valve cover is a for sure way of doing it. But let's look. I want to be methodical about this, so let's take a look. So we know that piston is up high because the screwdriver, right? The screwdriver is getting pushed out. So you know it's there. You know it's up high. You've got to figure out which stroke it's on though. So if we weren't 100% positive, if we were 100% positive that our timing mark was right, we'd go right there. So look right down in there. I took the liberties of actually making the mark already. I drew it with a marker right there. That is your timing mark. Now if you notice, there's something up to the left of that timing mark right there. See that? There's something to the left of that timing mark. See that 0? Well, let me get a light on it and I'll show you what that is. See what that all says? Oh, let me get a light, so I'm just going to try to get a light on it so you guys can see. Look, it says 0, the marks. So before and after, you have a 10, a 0, and a 10. Okay? See, we don't know if that timing mark is right. We don't know if it's correct. In fact, looking at this, it might not be. That, yeah, okay. Yeah. Let's set that to 0. I'm going to set that mark to 0, and I want to see what happens with the screwdriver, just out of curiosity. So I'm going to put the wrench on the snout of the crankshaft again. Okay, I'm going to try to get that mark as close to 0 as I can. Yep, okay. I have my hand on the screwdriver. This is why I need to get more cameras for out here, but that's definitely the top of, okay, so we are at top dead center on number 1. We still don't know for sure if that's on the compression stroke, but that is TDC. So top dead center is the highest point that the piston can travel, just in case anybody was wondering. So the piston goes up and it goes down. Top dead center is at the top, bottom dead center is at the bottom. Yeah. So we know that number 1 is on top dead center, so let's check the cap. Let's check the cap, the thing that we just monkeyed around with. We need to see if that's pointing that way. If it's pointing that way, we could pretty much verify that we're on number 1. That's good enough for me. We could take the valve cover off if we like doing more work. Oh. Oh. Okay, let's take the valve cover off. Well, actually, hold on. Let me look at that one more time. So the rotor is pointing towards the firewall right now. Where's the number 1? Number 1 is right here. Oh, no. Yeah, it's pointed at 1. Okay, we're good. Sweet. I got a little worried there for a second. I was like, that's not exactly what we want. It's pointed at number 1 on the rotor, but on like a Chevy or a Ford, it'd be pointed at the cylinder, which is just dodge things, or I'm misunderstanding something, which is also could be an issue. Get in there, you frick berry. It is pointed at 1, guys. Well, it's close. Put the spark plug back in and rotate the crank. you'll feel the difference between compression and exhaust. The number 1 is on the back, on the cap. It's this wire. Hold up. This one right here. So that's number 1. Wait a minute. This one right here, that's number 1. And the cap is definitely not pointed at that. We didn't put these in wrong, did we? Oh, schnot. Maybe they were just put in wrong. Guys, I never monkeyed with the ignition wires on this thing at all. Like ever. I didn't touch them until we started messing with this now. I didn't touch them in 2017. I didn't even know this had Protronix in it until a couple of days ago. Now I'm really wondering what's going on. That raises a lot of questions because now it's pointed at number 6. Okay. I need to see the firing order. Hold on. Let's go. I'm going to go to the manual. When I find the page, I'll bring it up to the camera to show you guys. Number 9. I'm sure somebody will Google it and find it faster, but I like looking in the manual because I'm weird. There should be a quick reference somewhere in here. See, now I'm wondering if the guy before me that kind of bought this thing at the estate sale, if he monkeyed around with it, if it's wrong, or if I did something wrong. Now, that raises a lot of doubt there because, so the timing cover, or the timing mark is saying we're a top dead center. Cap should point towards the number 1, and it's definitely not. This is Hemi stuff. I wish. That's not what it should be doing. So Hellfish, I'm not sure we're 180 out. I'm not sure we're 180 out. We might be 20 degrees out. What year is the vehicle? 69, dude. Yeah, I know you guys are gonna go Google it. It's fine. I see people have already typed it in chat because they're so helpful. But I like looking through the book. Specifications. Specifications are 89. Okay, firing order for the 318, 184-36572. That one. It's actually the same across the Poly 273, 318, and 340. Remember how I said it could be the timing chain? Could be the timing chain. Does it show the positions on the cap? I'm sure I could find it. Here, let me go back. The manual will tell you everything. That's why I like it. Because with a Google search, like, I'm sure you can, like, it's no doubt you can find the information faster with a Google search. But once again, we're having some fun with this 318. That's not going to be part of the final build, but I want to have some fun and I want to get this thing running and I want to get it running right just to show that we can do it. Because it's cool. It's cool. You know, everybody talks about, oh yeah, you can fix these things. They're easy to fix. They're easy to fix. Well, I want to show that. tune up 24. Position on the cap is just the order when it's pointing at cylinder number 1. Mutter, it ain't pointed at number 1. We're pointed at number 1 on the cap. It's not like you want the rotor. Okay, refresh my memory here now. Now I'm second guessing myself. The rotor needs to be physically pointed at the number 1 cylinder, not the ignition, not the point on the cap. It needs to be physically pointing at it, right? That's where it needs to be. Yeah, that's strange. You also don't know if it's on the compression stroke. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to have to pull it. We're going to have to pull the valve cover. No problem. Let's do it just to be sure. You guys are coming over here. We got to look at the valves because the cap usually is another way to tell, but I mean, theoretically on the cap though, dudes, I'm getting confused. If we were on the power stroke, it would be pointing directly away from it. And is it pointing directly away from it? No, it's not. It's pointed over there. Like, it would be pointing this way if we were on our compression stroke. Oh, man. We're very, very quickly narrowing down what this could be. What's wrong with this thing? We are very quickly narrowing it down. Okay, let's take the valve cover off. Okay, so that's 1 and 3. I'm gonna mark them just to be sure. Yeah, 1, 3, and 5 and 7. Let me get my marker. Something funky is going on here. Something funky. We're getting funky, whoop. 1, 3. Just write a little 3 on there. This one's number 5. 5. This one is number 7. That's right, it goes in the square hole. All right, let's take this off. We know it's 7/16 from before. I'll get the same index thing that we put on our compression sheet. So I have, I always make indexes in cardboard, right? There's our compression testing, right? I always make indexes so I don't lose bolts. Let's take a look. Let's see what we can see. You said you don't know what the previous owner did. I would take the distributor out and reinstall it so you'd know it's not off by a tooth or two. Yeah, I know. One thing at a time, boys. I think doing the valve and verifying that our timing marks are right is what we probably should be doing first. Don't you think? I'm getting to it. Didn't you order a new distributor? No, just ignition wires. Just pull the motor. Yeah. Have you tried just replacing the entire engine? That's what I'm looking to not do. I don't want to sit here and I don't want to throw parts cannons at things. Because one, we're going to put a different motor in this eventually. And two, old motors, yeah. You could throw a parts cannon at it, meaning like, oh, I replaced this, and this, and it fixed the problem. You don't know for sure what you fixed. I don't like that. I don't like doing that. That's not fixing things. That's throwing the parts cannon at it, which is what you do with new cars, which is what I hate. These cars weren't designed that way. These cars weren't designed to do that. They don't need to do that. You can fix them. I can fix her. Yeah, these didn't put up a fight at all. They're coming right out. Yeah, now, see, fellas, judging by what I'm seeing with that cap, I don't think the previous dude put this in right. I don't think the previous guy did this right at all. I mean, but then again, he told me he did get it running, but he got it running badly. Whatever that means. I'd be amazed if this thing is like hellfish. I'll be amazed if it's 180 out and it's still running. One time when I was doing this with a truck a long time ago with the 59, we had the distributor exactly 180 out and it would not start. I've never seen a 180 out distributor start a car. Because remember, the piston, 180 out, guys, for the people that don't know, because you got to think about it. Remember, your piston goes up and down twice, right? In the time that the piston goes up and down twice, your rotor and cap does 1 360-degree rotation, okay? Because of how the timing works, right? So the cap will do 1 360-degree rotation for the piston going up and down 2 times. So if you're 180 degrees out, that means your cap is 180 off, right? That's what 180 out means. Piston goes up and down twice because 1 4-stroke cycle has the piston go up and down 2 times. So, but the rotor only goes around once in that, in a 4-stroke design. So 180 out means that your cap is 180 off. Yeah, it's 720 degrees of cam rotation for 360 degrees on the rotor, if that makes any sense. I need my the rubber mallet. Gotta do what we did before. Just tap it in. Here we go. Just tap it in. Just give it a little tappy. Tap, tap, taparoo. It does not. Okay, cool, sweet. Not bad. Not bad. It looks fine in there. This doesn't look bad at all. In fact, this looks pretty okay. Gunk. You don't want gunk. There's a little bit of gunk, but you don't want a lot. And once again, just like the other bank, that valve train looks money. Take a look. That looks real good. Wow. 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 Argy broke it. I didn't break it, you broke it. Well, actually, nothing is really broken here. Everything looks okay. But, that's good. That's a good thing. We want it to look okay. Okay is good, because that means the motor can run. All right, so let's take a look. Here, I'm gonna shine the light in a little bit closer so you guys can see. Oh, dude. Perfect. Yeah. Oh. Okay. 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 All right. All the push rods move. The push rods are all rotating, dudes. That's not bad at all. The only one that's not is the one that's pushing. Let me check the rockers. Yep. 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 If we had some problems here, these would be moving. Like you get some lateral movement, that's just because it's unloaded. That push rod's moving, so is that one. So is that one, so is that one. That one doesn't. This one, that push rod doesn't move. I think it's because it's loaded. It's loaded up. But, so, how are we gonna know we're on our compression stroke? Well, the way to do it, on your compression stroke, on the piston going on the way up, this one will open right here. This is your intake valve. So intake, exhaust. So these are two intakes, those are two exhausts, and these are two intakes, and those are two exhausts. So it's exhaust, intake, intake, exhaust, exhaust, intake, intake, exhaust. Yeah, they spread it around. Some engines, some cars go intake, exhaust, intake, exhaust, intake, exhaust, and some do the reverse of what we have here. So, watch. I'll crank the motor. We'll crank it, and you guys watch the valves. I'll turn this a little bit so you guys can see it a little better. I'm going to move my positive out of the way, or we'll just undo it. Just get it out of the way so you guys don't need to look at it. And watch. We'll crank it, and we'll see what happens. All right, let's take a look. Okay. Intake valve is open. See? You see it pushing down? Now watch the rotor. Can you hear? I want to make it so you guys can see that rotor. Watch the rotor. Okay, so the intake valve is closing. See it close? What the schnot? All right, where's that screwdriver? Let me back it up a little bit. What the frick is this piece of junk? I'm very confused now. Okay, intake valve is closing. That noise, if you guys can hear it, is the there we go. There we go. Stop. Screwdriver stuck. There we go. All right.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Interesting. Yeah. Okay. All right. Kitten, Tier 2 109. Thank you very much. Just put your finger in the spark hole to rotate the motor. Yeah. Yeah, we'll know when we're making compression, because, yeah, you can feel it. A couple of people suggested to do that, I know. I'm just going slow, bros. Going slow. Back it up. That's the compression. Okay, the intake valve is starting to move. It's starting to open again, but we was cranking backwards, so. Okay, intake valve is closed. Yep, okay, that's compression right there. Yep, okay, we're verified. And now we point right at number 1. Where's our timing mark? Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Where's that timing mark? It's not even close. The timing mark is not even right. Yeah, see, this is what I thought. Yeah. Okay. What's base timing in the manual? I'm gonna guess 10 BTDC, but I'll have to look. It is on compression, guys. That's on compression. That rotor is pointed basically at number 1. See, it's pointed. My timing mark is nowhere near. We are nowhere near. I don't even know where it is. I can't even see it. Like, it's already gone by. So the timing mark was wrong, which is good. That's good to know. That's what I mean when I say I was doing that's what I mean when I said before I timed it. I put out that timing mark, but we didn't go this far when I did it because I did it quick. But it does not seem to be right if I'm looking at this. Where's the mark compared to the screwdriver being up? Here, hold up. So I'm gonna crank it from the other side. I think I can get more throw with it, with the ratchet over here, and not cut my hands on the damn fan. All right, I gotta hold the wrench in place simultaneously. I gotta hold it in place and turn it. The problem is that it keeps wanting to come out whenever I go to turn it when it's on. Okay, ready? Okay, that's going down. Let me change the ratchet. Let's go the other way. That's going down, like I said. It's going up. Still going up. Still going up. That's the top. Yep, now it's going down. Okay, that's the top of the travel. All right, let's check that timing mark. So oh man, there's a lot of things wrong with this. So look, see the cap? Cap's pointed over there. It's pointed at the number 2. Or I'm stupid and don't know what number 1 is on this stupid car. Hang on one second, dudes. I could have sworn number 1 was driver's side. What does your book layout show? I'm working on that. Number 1 is right down the middle. That's right. It's in the square hole. '94 is the reference. It's throwing me for a loop, dudes. Here. How's it coming? It's coming. Are you 100% sure you're on the compressor strobe and not the exhaust? The intake valve just closed, Miff. Yeah, I'm pretty damn sure. Or I got a case of the stupid. Could have gotten a case of the dumb. It's that's very possible. I'm not going to say that it's not. There's torque sequences for a 426, but that's not exactly what I'm looking for. Here's the diagram. I'll just do that. Yeah. That's a poly, though. That's a poly 318, Hellfish. That's different. Poly is not an LA engine. That's not right. It's a 318 LA motor, not a 318 poly. 318 poly is a different design, believe it or not. Driver is 1357. That's what I thought, RC. So yeah, we're on number 1. That's number 1, but oh boy. Where's my timing mark? Oh, the timing mark's... Oh, the timing mark's right. The timing mark's right. Guys, look. So I just checked this. This is the highest point in the piston's travel. See how the wrench doesn't go, or the screwdriver doesn't go in all the way? Well, look at the timing mark. I'm probably just dumb, you know, like very, very, very doable. Very, very possible. See, that's right. So the timing mark is correct. Now, here's the thing. The rotor ain't pointed in the right direction. The rotor is not pointed in the right direction at all. But that 0 that's down there is 10. That's the 10 marker. Here, I'll shine the light on it so you guys can see again. See what I mean? Or it could just fall. You know, that works too. See? Yeah, that's pretty damn right. So we know our harmonic balancer is correct. That timing mark is right. Oh, okay. Good. Good. I still blame his hat. Whatever. The distributor's a few teeth off. It's way easier to fix. Mutter, that's what I'm thinking, pal. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, dude. I'm thinking she's, looks like 2 BTDC. Here, I'll adjust it. I'll adjust it so we know for sure. Ready? So we just verified that that mark right there is indicating the high point on the number 1 piston. So now we know that that mark is right. We verified it. And that's why I said, you know, you guys said we got to take the valve cover off, and you were right. But I just wanted to get to that point. I'm trying to go slow and methodical here so people can understand this. There we go. We're good. Use the timing light now? Well, James, here's the thing. The cap ain't pointed in the right direction. It's not pointed in the right direction at all. But that could be a bunch of different things. It could be a bunch of different things now. The ignition wires might not be plugged into the right spots. And once again, when we replaced the wires a second ago, and when I replaced them before, I replaced them all off of what was there because I assumed that that was right. And now I don't know if it's wrong, but we got to be sure. Hey, Sol, what's going on? So we got to be sure now. So let me move this other camera back into position, and I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. I don't think you were exactly right with the rotor being 180 out, but it's definitely wrong. So here's what I mean. Like I said, this is not rocket science. I'm going to flip the camera. You see that? See the rotor? The rotor is over there. It's at the top of the screen. This thing right here. See that? This needs to be pointed at the number 1 cylinder. It is not pointed at the number 1 cylinder. It's not. I don't know where it's pointed. It ain't pointed. It's pointed somewhere. It's pointed at the water pump or the carburetor. That physically needs to be pointed in this direction. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure we just found the source of our misfire. Yeah, pretty sure. And now I'm really angry at myself because in 2017, I just didn't know better. And I definitely drove this thing around like this. So yeah, who knows what I gacked inside of that motor. Oh boy. Rotor doesn't matter if it's rotor direction does not matter if it's pointed at the number 1 wire. On the timing cup, or on the distributor cap, timing cup, nice. On the distributor cap, number 1 was like back towards the firewall. So yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad. So now what is it though? Now that I'm thinking about it, what is this? Are the plug wires wrong? Or is the cap wrong? Oh dear. Oh dear. We've got ourselves a pickle. Wait, was this the pizza car? No. Best option is to reset everything to 0. That's what I'm thinking, dude. Some extra fuel as it ignites. Align the rotor to number 1 and go from there. Okay, you guys, I need help on this one. I'm not afraid to say it. I know that the rotor can come off. I know that the rotor comes off. Do we just turn it towards number 1 and call it a day? No, it can only fit in there one way. Okay, cool, excellent. That was just me being an idiot. Don't mind that. So we got to pull that thing and we got to turn it. We got to pull the cap. I hope that thing comes out, dude. That may have been the reason why this car was parked.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Yeah, it's never going to run right if it's pointed at number 2. Hey, Admiral, 67-month resub. I know the whole distributor needs to rotate. I was wondering if that worked that way. I haven't, dude. The last time I set timing on a motor was probably like, it was on the 59, and it was in like 2018 or something. I don't remember how to do it. I didn't remember how to do it, but I'm very much learning. So we got to pull this thing out. We got to pull the cap out, and we got to move this so it's pointed towards the number 1, right? I know that it needs to be pointed towards number 1. I know that. I'm just getting my stuff straight here, fellas. Yeah, cardboard just fell. move the spark plug wires. Yeah. No, the rotor's in a fixed position to crank. Move wire number 1 on the cap to meet the rotor. Where the rotor is pointed means nothing. Are you sure can't see me? Because I'm getting never assumed. Yeah, you're right, Cameron. Yeah, that's my fault. I assumed because I didn't know better. That's why I'm asking dumb questions right now. All right, well. First find the correct distributor firing order. It's one, hold on. I can get you that information. 6-cylinder specs. 8-cylinder, 318, 184-36572. See, it's just a gear at the bottom of the distributor is all. It does not matter where it points as long as it meets the correct wire. Yeah, I gotta, can't see me, I believe you. I just want to, this is just for my curiosity. I think you're right. Like physics is telling me that you're correct. I want to see what the factory does just to be absolutely sure. Like, this is just humor me for a second. I think you're correct, but yeah, this is more I got to wrap my mind around this just to be absolutely sure. Like, I know this is Bush League stuff, fellas. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can teach people rocket science, but you got to pay your dues here. There's a YouTube channel I watch called Questionable Garage, and Jared, the host of that show, says you got to pay the stupid tax if you want to learn, especially if you're doing it as you go, like what I'm doing right now. You pay the stupid tax. So basically, and this is streaming 101 if you're trying to learn something on stream, check your pride at the door because you're going to get humbled real quick on the internet. But you learned. It's a stupid tax. You pay the stupid tax. I just paid the stupid tax. Well, we don't know for sure, but let's find out. I think I paid a little bit of stupid tax. Okay, so I wish this camera could zoom in so you guys could see what I'm seeing. It says basic timing is TDC automatic. I don't know, top dead center automatic. I don't know what that means. So it's calling for 0 BTDC on a 318. Look, am I seeing that right? That says top dead center on automatics and manuals for the 318. Huh. It's calling for 0? Okay. All right, where's the, I need the diagram for the motor now. It wants 0 advanced. Okay, cool. Oh, nice, Sneaky. That's always good. All right. I got to figure out spring shock, steering gear, transmission, wheel bearing, body frame, heaters, lubrication and maintenance, introduction and general specifications. Speedometer, manifold heat control, hood lock, hoisting, engine performance evaluation, page 17. Inspect distributor cap and rotor, test resistance to secondary cables, check the breaker contacts for abnormal pitting, Okay, lubricate cam and wick. Cam and wick, okay. C, ignition system, group 8, electrical. C, ignition system, group 8, electrical for tests and adjustments. Ignition system, group 8, electrical. Okay, sorry. It's almost like it's just telling me. Oh, wire diagrams, lovely. That's great. We're probably going to need those at some point. Dude, shop manual, worth its weight in gold, dude. You normally install it at 0 and then offset for base timing after installing it by twisting it. Yeah, I was going to say that 10 degrees BTDC is usually what most engines like. But then again, that's Chevy and Ford motors. I haven't gunked around with Mopar stuff too much. Okay, 170, 225, 273. Ignition system, where are you? Where's the 318? Ignition system LA318. Okay. Advance centrifugal distributor degrees at distributor RPM. 1.5 degrees to 6.5 at 550, 7.5 to 9.5 at 850, 17 to 19 at 2400. Okay. There's contact gap dwell, contact arm spring tension, condenser capacity, rotation, clockwise, timing, top dead center, spark plugs, okay. Firing order 184366572, coil, ballast resistor, current draw, coil, okay. I missed the docking, all good? As far as I can tell, Podwe. Yeah, shop manuals are sweet, dude. This doesn't tell too much on how to set it. Set at idle speeds. The idle speed fuel adjustment surface wear intolerance may not exceed 60 thousandths of an inch. It's the factory manual, dude. Look at, it's the service manual from '69. It's not a Haynes. This is the original. This is a real Mopar manual. Yeah, Bismarck, we are good. See, that's what I mean. I'll pay the stupid tax, but I have all the answers in here. I just got to figure out how to freaking find all the right answers, you know? So, this is good. This is a good page to know. That's on page 276. It was a very smooth docking. Dragon did a great job. Excellent. I do have Haynes manuals for what it's worth. Not for this car, though, because I have this. Okay, so that's good information for when we go to time this thing a little bit later. That's the gear reductions for the starting motor. Look at that. Starting motor, alternator motors, direct drive started motor. All right. This is good information, but I'm going to go ahead and guess in the engine area, the engine section of this, that's the, I don't know anything about cars mechanically, and I'll likely never use the knowledge here, but your garage streams are super informative. It's cool to have the information, so these are fun. All right, man. Well, that's good. Well, we think that our rotor is not positioned right because we verified that we're at top dead center on number 1, which is the cylinder with the valves that's the closest to us, and the rotor is pointed at the carburetor. So I'm thinking we're not exactly right there. I just want to verify that information. I want to verify that information in this. There's a cross section of it of the slant 6. Cross section of a slant 6. Cross section of a Hemi. Yeah, outdoorsman, I know how to adjust the cap. I know how to adjust it. I got to figure out what I want to adjust. I just want to make sure that I want to make sure that I'm, like, okay, with the rotor, I could just put the number 1, we could just switch everything around and put the number 1 where the rotor is pointing. I want to see, and that would work. I'm pretty sure that would work. But I want to see where the factory manual calls for, just because I'm just genuinely curious. And I want to see if we have to move that thing. Because I want to, like, now, so what we figured out is that nothing is set right on this motor at all. Nothing is set right. The only thing we've been able to verify at this point is that the head gasket is working, right? The piston rings are working. The valves are okay. All the valves move. That's good. And we verified that our timing mark on the harmonic balancer for setting our ignition timing is right. We've eliminated possibles of the spark plug wires being a problem because I replaced all of them at the beginning of the stream. So what does that leave? Timing chain, which I really, really, really hope that that's not the problem, but the ignition, the timing mark kind of indicates that it's working. The timing chain is okay. So it either was replaced at some point, or this is the original one and it's lasted this long for whatever, all right? Or something is wrong with our rotor, because I'm pretty, we're honing in on this problem. I'm pretty sure a bunch of things are compounding to make this thing misfire, and we're basically going down the list and making sure that everything's right. I just want to see how to set the ignition timing. That's what I'm looking for in the shop manual right now. I want to try to figure out a way to set the ignition timing. I want to see what the factory manual says. I bet the guy installed a 180 out. Or it's not exactly right. Hey, LSRs, what's up? Factory manual may not have a rotor direction callout. It is on a gear, so it can increment degrees based off of gear teeth. Yeah, that's true, man. That's true. All right, this is Slant 6 stuff. Slant 6 a cool engine, but Mopar solution for fitting a 6-cylinder engine underneath the hood of a car that's really low to the ground was actually just turning it on its side, or 45 degrees, well, 60 degrees on its side. Okay, service procedures. Test battery specific, yeah, okay. Cranking voltage is good. Tighten the intake manifold bolts, yeah, okay. Perform cylinder compression test. Compression test should not vary by more than 20 pounds. We did that already. Clean and replace spark plug is necessary. Adjust gap to 35. Tighten to 30 foot-pounds using new gaskets. We should probably do that. Test resistance of the spark plug cables. We already, well, don't have to worry about that. Inspect the breaker plate contacts, primary wire and vacuum advance operation. Test coil output. Reset ignition timing with vacuum advance line disconnected. Ignition timing should be set to compensate for altitudes and or gasolines. Okay. All right, I got to find ignition timing in this thing. Okay, 321 ignition timing. You know, is there an index? Let's see. This is the old, this is how I used to Google. This is how you Google search with books. Is there an index here? Nope, there is not. Ooh, HVAC systems. Neat. Look up distributor installation. Yeah. All right, let's go back to the front of the manual. I'm going to go ahead. It's still an electrical. I mean, that would be an electrical. So let's go back to section 8. Let's go find the beginning of section 8. Oh, here we go. Ignition system. Okay. I don't know what motor this is a ignition system for. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. I found it. Check it out. Ignition system 8-cylinder. There's a sub table of contents here called Assembling the Distributor on page 51. Distributor contact well, disassembly lubrication, distributor installation. Bingo. Bingo, there it is. I found it. It was 170, Tessa. I'm going to chalk that one up to carbon because this thing never ran right at all. Okay, here we go. 55. Testing distributor advanced. Distributor installation. Position the distributor on the engine. Align rotor with the marks previously scribed on the distributor housing. Fuck. Damn it. Clean top of cylinder block to ensure a good seal. Engage tongue of distributor shaft with slot in distributor and oil pump drive gear. If engine has been cranked while the distributor is removed, it would be necessary to establish the proper relationship between the distributor shaft and the number one piston position as follows. Yes! Rotate crankshaft until number one piston is at the top of the compression stroke. We're there already. Rotate the rotor to the position of the number one distributor cap terminal. Fudge. There. Yep. What I'm looking for, it says rotate. So if engine has been cranked while distributor is removed, it will be necessary to establish the proper relationship between the distributor shaft and the number one piston position as follows. Rotate the rotor to the position of the number one distributor cap terminal. Balls. Post-it notes are your friends. Yeah, I'm going to have to buy some of those. Load distributor in the opening, connect primary lead, and install the distributor cap. Make sure all the high tension wires snap firm in cap. Install distributor, hold down clamp screw, tighten screw to finger tight. Connect secondary lead, power timing light to the number one spark. Start and operate engine at idle speed. Rotate the distributor housing so the specified timing mark and pointer in alignment. I know how to do that already. If timing is correct, connect vacuum hose to distributor and remove the timing light. Okay. Yeah. It definitely says here that it would be necessary to establish the proper relationship between the distributor shaft and the number one piston position. But it's saying use the rotor. It's saying just use the plug wire position as the right spot. All right. I'm pretty sure it should be pointing at number one. So let's take that out and put it back in. We'll do this right. I want to make it point at the number one. It seems like it doesn't matter though. Like I don't see why it would make that big of a difference. But it would probably be better for our sake. Need to look at the cab. Should have number one marked on it. Bruce, this doesn't, unless I'm stupid and missed it. Let's see. Let's see what we got, dude. I replaced the ignition wires, but I replaced them in the exact spots that they were at before. But the problem is, Bruce, is that this is a Protronix distributor. So frick all if that's in the right spot. What I want to do is make sure that my rotor is pointed at number one, and it's not. It's pointed at number two. Well, actually, it's not. It's pointed like at the carburetor. So I'm going to take this, and we're going to, let me just take that off. That's the coil plug, or the coil line. I'm just going to take that off. I marked the plug wires, so I'm not too worried about that. I want to reset everything here. This needs to be turned so it's pointing at one, and then we'll set the plug wires from there, right? Yeah, that's what I want to do. That's right. It means nothing. It's been converted. Look at the cap top. Okay? I will. I don't see any marks for number one here, dude, except the thing that's on the top of the cap, this thing. But now we're losing wires. We don't want to do that. It should have a 1. There's nothing on there, dude. I don't see a 1. I see a 2 on the inside of the cap. Right there. I don't see anything here, dude. I'm looking around. There's nothing. There's no marks. All right, well, we'll get it. We'll get it. Let's do the cap now. Whatever your young hands want to do. It might be under one of the boots. It's possible. I'm going to take a look. So what would number 1 have been attached to? That's number 5. That's number 3. This is number 1 right here. Now there's nothing there. There's nothing on this. There's no mark. Nothing. Dude, I'm telling you, there ain't no mark there unless I'm missing it, which is possible. Like, I'm not going to say that it's not. But if we're going to reset this anyway, we might as well. I mean, we'll make the mark, and we'll go from there. So, we got to undo the tab. There's a little tab down there. A mini wrench is good to get at that thing. I think it's 1/2 inch if I'm remembering right. So I'm not sure if I can get you guys a good camera angle of this. There's a bolt. It's down there. Hang on. Shake cam, I know. It's down there. Yeah, you can't really see it. And basically, it's a clamp that's holding that holds the entire distributor in place. We got to loosen it. We got to take this out, pick it up, point it at number 1, and then go. And then we'll set our plug wires from there. Quick look on Google Images, and it seems that the number 1 or cap is straight forward, not pointing towards number 1. Yeah, it's not. Do I have a distributor wrench? No, I don't. But I have the mini wrench. The mini wrench can get in there. Okay, it's loose. I didn't have it tight because I knew we'd be back here again. Well, it was tight enough, but I didn't like cinch that dang thing down. See how the distributor can move now? Can't get my big stupid freaking hands in there. All right, come on, buddy. All right, so now just gonna pull this. I know you guys probably can't see this too well. Apologies in advance. All right, this should be able to go up. That's the only place it wants to lock in. What the heck? Yeah. Fellas, it doesn't want to lock in anywhere else. It wants to lock here and then 180 degrees off. That's it. It doesn't want to go anywhere else. Any marks on the distributor body? No. It will. There are a bunch of teeth. It's off by a tooth. Okay. Okay, I'm just moving the Protronics wires around here. All right, ready? Okay, up. Dude, am I doing something wrong, fellas? I don't think so. It only wants to lock in there and then 180 degrees there. That's it. It will not go in any other spots. See? I'm turning this thing. That's the only place it'll go. EJ, if it's similar to Chevy, it also spins the oil pump, which is slotted. Let me check the, let me look at the oil pan, Mutter. Where's the pan? It's a front sump, dude. Yeah. But it's not, I know it drives off the oil pump, dudes. Like, I know that. But I'm telling you, it only wants to go in forward and then 180 degrees off. That's it. Which once again begs the question, do we have number 1 right? I'm pretty sure, but it's pointed at number 2. Interestingly enough. It's because of the oil pump drive. It's like stepping back in time, seeing a rotor and a carburetor. Is this the Tampa from GTA? It's more like the Dukes from GTA, Bartizel. It's a 4-door version of the Dukes. Yeah. Yeah, so if you like the Dukes from Grand Theft Auto 4 and 5, yeah, it's a 4-door version of that. See the swoop? See the swoop line on the quarter panel over there? Yeah, I know, Miff, I know. You can use a long screwdriver to turn the slot in the oil pump. You'll have to take out the distributor. Your distributor gear looks like this. Okay. So, yeah, we could set it. I think we could set it with the oil pump. We'd have to turn the oil pump. That's what you guys are saying? So turn the oil pump a little bit so we're pointed at the number 1, right? Which tells me that the oil pump's been done on this engine before. Okay. What could we use to do it? A flathead? A flathead will do it. We get a long flathead. I don't know if I have one that's long enough, but we could take the cap out. That's no big deal. It's not like, yeah, it's not points or anything. Yeah. Is that the same mechanics as the car at MSC? Yeah, it's similar. I mean, Chrysler, the mechanical stuff, like the one in MSC has a distributor and you have to set the timing on the distributor. But in MSC, all your parts are pretty good mechanical tolerances to start, whereas we don't. Outdoorsman, can I send you an image? Still haven't figured out how to do that on YouTube chat, dude. If you could pop over on Twitch and send it over there, that's fine. All that matters is it points at the number 1. Yeah, Bear, I know. I understand, fellas. I get that. We're past that already. I know. What I'm doing right now is I want that pointed at the number 1 because that's what the factory manual is calling for. And that's where it should be. For what it's worth. That's where that thing should be at. I'm at work, I can't open Twitch. What's it a picture of, Outdoorsman? What are you trying to show me? Or have them throw it in the Discord Cars and Motorsports channel. Yeah, there you go. In theory, it doesn't have to point at number 1. It just makes it easier to see the timing. Yeah, that's what the factory wanted to do, Mutter. So I'm kind of want to, I don't know. Maybe I'm being obsessive compulsive about this. Like, I know it doesn't really matter. I get it. I know how physics works. I know what's going on in there. Like, we could just set our ignition wires, but I want to do what the factory manual calls for. I don't know. Consider it a learning or content exercise or something. I don't know. You know, like, So it's the wire diagram from the 318. I have it in the factory manual, dude. Do we want to make it look pretty right now, or do we want to make sure it works right? I would prefer mechanical working order. But taking the cap, like taking this thing out, guys, and adjusting it, it's not that big of a deal. That's not a big problem. Like we can do that. Let me just take the retaining plate off. There's your distributor retainer plate. And then we just gotta pull this bad boy out and make sure that no crap goes in there. Or on my damn valves. Ah, get out of there. It's caca. You don't want crap inside of the motor. Okay. Oh boy, how the heck am I gonna get that? Yeah, we'll worry about the cap and wires later. That's right. That's right, it goes in the square hole. All right, let me get my flathead. I'm not sure I have a longer one on hand. Let's just hope that this one works. I can see the pump drive gear. Ah, yeah, baby. It's not turning. It won't turn. Unless, no, wait, we're not gonna turn it with this thing. We gotta turn the motor. But then turning the motor will screw us up. Am I stupid? I may have got a case of the dumb. You guys are saying we need to turn it, but I can't turn it if it's driven off the camshaft. No, we don't want to turn the motor. We're already verified top dead center. Keep the screwdriver fixed and turn the car. I got to get going for work. He's asking me. Have a good day. I'll watch you later. I'll watch the video later. All right, outdoorsman. Hey, I appreciate your help. Wiggle the oil pump slot. Wiggle the oil pump slot. It will not turn. That's not turning, dudes. All right, this is where I'm calling it, dudes. I'm not sure how to go further there. I don't want to. I've ran out of talent, so let's just put that back in. We'll align our ignition wires to it and call it a day. Take the pump off? Is this a 72 Charger? No, Transit Biker, it's a 69 Coronet. 69 Coronet 4-door, crew cab Charger. That's not a thing, it's just my funny name for the car. All right, let's just put this all back together. Ran out of talent there. That's fine, I'm okay with that. I'm okay. It's pointed at number 2. Whatever, I'm good with it. Trust me, they're fine with it. I'm gonna put the distributor retainer cap back in position. Sorry, fellas, this thing's at a weird angle. We're finger tightening that for now, dudes. Okay. We're gonna have to set the timing a little bit later. All right. So, here's what we gotta do. We gotta reset all our wires. Gotta always loosen the clamp and turn the distributor body. If we're setting timing, that's what we're gonna do, Neo, but yeah. I live in New Jersey, but too far to help. Does the manual show how to set mechanical timing on a distributor? Yeah. Yeah, we had it, Bruce, but all this says to do, so here, I'll read. Distributor installation. Position distributor on the engine. Align rotor with the marks previously described on the distributor housing. Don't have those. Clean the top of the cylinder block to ensure a good seal between distributor and base block. Okay. Engage tongue of the distributor shaft with slot in the distributor and oil pump drive gear. If engine has been cranked while the distributor has been removed, it will be necessary to establish a proper relationship between the distributor shaft and the number one piston position as follows. Rotate the crankshaft until the number one piston is at the top of the compression stroke. We've done that. Rotate the rotor to the position of the number one distributor cap terminal. So yeah, it doesn't say it needs to be pointed at number one. That's just the right way to do it. But I ran out of talent. I ran out of talent. I'll just change the ignition wires to work. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I'm good with it. Keep in mind that the original 69 Charger did not come with a 318-inch engine. This will be an issue. It absolutely 100% did come with the 318. Yeah. The Charger could have a 318, 383, 440, or 426 in it in 69. Yeah, it absolutely can have a 318 in it. Why wouldn't it be able to? Did you just hear SPMTs? I do have Starbase Live going in the background. Yep. If distributor isn't factory, is the factory book relevant? I don't know. Can't see me. We're going to go with what you wanted to do. Let's do it. Okay, so I got to take all the plug wires off. We're basically starting from scratch, so all right, let's go. No problem. Yeah, let's do this right, because this thing definitely was not set correctly, dudes. It absolutely 120% was not. There's no way that this was right, because if I just put this back on in the position that it was in, right? If I put that on, where's number one? This is my number one wire. Number one is over there. How the heck did this thing even run? How the funkin' waggles did this run? How the frick did this thing even move? It's nowhere near it. Dude, it's not. Okay. All right. No wonder our plug wires weren't lining up. Okay. When I went to put these plug wires on this morning, it wasn't lined. I was like, what the heck's happening here? All right, let me put the valve cover on. I'm gonna put the driver's side, the left bank valve cover back on, and we'll go from there. Dude, no wonder this thing wasn't happy. Am I stupid, or is that that can't be right, dudes? That's not right at all. Like, I might be stupid. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I'm not. Because part of doing this is knowing that there's people out there that know way more about you than this, and I'm okay to admit that. That doesn't bother me. I want to learn. How did it run? Badly. I can't believe this thing even idled with this thing all like screwed up like that. That valve cover gasket does not want to come off. So guess what we're doing? We're just going to put this right back on here and line it up on its index holes with the valve cover like so. There. Where does it go? That's right, it goes in the square hole. Let me get the hardware for this thing. Put that valve cover back on. Now put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. Bum, 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 so help me, and cut. Killer. All right. You don't want to cinch these down. That gasket is 56 years old. Don't. Just make that tight. Call it a day. These are just snug right now. We'll go through and just tighten them up in a second because there's an order. You want to do this in order so you don't pinch the damn gasket. Sweet. Sweet. Yeah, just drop it. It's fine. Those things run with even a seized engine. Yeah, you're right. What brand electrical ratchet is that? It's a chemo. It's some Chinese. It's Chinesium, but it works pretty damn good, and they're pretty affordable. KIMO. Okay. Cool. That's back in. Let's put the number 1 spark plug back in. We know we're at top dead center. We know our timing mark works. Now we just got to set our wires correctly. And then we'll see how this thing runs. I will make this 318 happy. I will motivate you, 318, whatever the cost. Okay. Sweet. All 4 spark plugs are back in on that side. Some of them were kind of loose, which I'm kind of a little worried about because we did tighten those up, but guess I didn't tighten them up enough. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, excuse me. It's fine. Okay. All right. Ignition wires. Let's do this. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is going to be fun. Where's the torque wrench for the spark plugs? We were using a German torque spec for those. Gutentite. Yeah, Gutentite. Yeah, can't see me. I think so. I'm pretty sure we figured out what was screwy with this thing. So, I was gonna say I'm just gonna pull these. I'm just gonna pull them all. Let's just start over. Because yeah, we all the wires need to be at different lengths. So I'm gonna do the thing. See the squid? We're gonna do the thing where this is like always a crazy no-no. You really should never do this unless you're doing what we're doing right now. Oh God. This feels wrong. This feels very wrong. And Bruce, when I take all this stuff off, if you're still out there, buddy, we'll look to see if we can find a number 1 mark. Oh God. Oh man, this is so bad. I was taught to never do this, but we're resetting it, so it's fine. It's just gonna take a second to reset. We are aware of the risks involved. That's the coil. Okay, take a look. Do you see any number 1 marker here? I don't. I think that's just the vent, no? Looks, I mean, there's a 2 in there. I don't know if you guys can see it down there. There's a 2. But that's about it. The rotor cap should point towards the left front headlight if you're standing in the front of the engine. I just talked to your uncle. Left front headlight. It's not. Yeah, it's... Oh, left front if you're standing in front of the engine. Yeah? That's where it's pointed. That's where it absolutely is pointed. It's pointed this way. It's pointed at this camera. It's pointing at the left front headlights. Your uncle seems to know his stuff. Dude, that's what I mean. If there's any old timers out there, you guys want to weigh in. I want to learn. I'm not here, like, I know a good deal about this, but I'm no expert. And I definitely didn't grow up with this stuff. So, dude, please, I would love to learn. I love old cars. And these systems are just, I know the theory behind these systems. They're really smart. It's really well thought out and really well made. I love old stuff because of it. But I don't know all those little ins and outs. I know computers. I can tell you what everything does on a computer, you know. All right, cap, I just cleaned it off a little bit, so let's throw it in. That cap is for the extra add-on cylinder package DLC. Oh, yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. You owned a 7318 Fury. Nice, Bruce. Big mistake in cars was adding the blasted computers. The computers are good for tuning, dude, but I think cars are over-reliant on electrical nowadays, to be 100% honest with you. I think we depend on them. There's too much. There's like an incessant drive for every single freaking thing to be electrical. Even if it's like more complicated to, like if it's more complicated to make, like everything's got to be electrical. It's like, it's solutionism at best, which pisses me off. It doesn't need to be that way. But whatever. That's just how it is. All right, so I'm going to point with the vent. I'm going to have the vent, or actually, no, that won't work that way. We got to clock this like that. And if we clock it like that, I'm going to put a Sharpie mark on there as number 1. Right there. Good. That's it. That's all you got to do. All right. Now we know our firing order from the manual. Let me go back to specifications. Like older engines, guys, they're not the most efficient, but they never freaking break. That's the thing. They're all detuned, so they don't make a lot of power, but they'll run forever. Cover the carbs so nothing falls in. All right. I mean, I don't know what's going to fall in, but all right. Sure, man. Just remind me to take these off when we go to start it. You know. There. That ain't going nowhere. My 18-year-old diesel has so many sensors, it's not funny. 62 a bit of tech all your life. There you go, Bruce. There you go, man. Like I said, brother, I want to learn. I want to do this right. I love this old stuff, man. Just, might need a motor mount. We might need a motor mount in a second. All right, so that's number 1. Let's put this cap in place. Right. There we go. All right, so number one, going to the front. Let's do this. I did mark one of these with a number one, but that index mark will no longer be applicable. We just got to find the longest cable. Actually, number one will be the second longest cable, right? It'll be the second longest one, not the longest one, because the distributor is on the driver's side. The second longest one would be number two. Those are all the same length. Okay, that one is a little bit shorter. That one's a little bit shorter. That one's a little bit shorter. That one is the longest. So this one is probably number two. I'm going to erase that mark. Number two would definitely be the longest. It's that piston over there. All right. So second longest would probably be number one. So let's grab this one. I think this is the second longest one that we have. Yeah, it is. All right, cool. I'm going to erase that little 3 on it. All right, let's do it. Let's put it in. One. Come on. 1 to 1. Okay. 8 is the next one. I'm just looking at it. Did you lock the distributor back down? It's finger tight. We can lock it all the way, but we still need to set the timing. Yeah, I'll lock it down. We'll set the timing later. Okay, she's cinched. Let's just make sure we're still right. Yep. All right. She's clocked.
Upside chat time. You know the routine by now.
Technically, if I'm understanding that right, that should be at 0. That's 0 BTDC. That's just at 0 ignition timing right there.
People go, oh, does 555 mean?
Okay, what's the next one?
Even I don't know what it actually
If you didn't see it before, look in my truck. I have a distributor wrench in there. Oh, really? Cool. Is it? Oh, is it Raptor side? Oh, I gotta shut the Raptor side chat off, dudes. Hold on. Oh, the Raptor side chat. That's on Starbase. There we go. Sorry about that. I have a Starbase Live on in the background. That was the ambient noise, guys, because, yeah, it's weird with no ambient noise. Why is Chris B in your garage? I don't know, man. I should have known that. They ping right before they start. I should have been like, oh, yeah, they're going to start soon. That's right. It goes into square hole. All right. All right. Okay. The firing order is 1-8. I know that 8 is the second one. I just... He's in everybody else's garage. Why shouldn't he be in yours? Yeah. 8-55 is where we need to be. He's on the hunt for some horsepower. Yeah. No, that's going to tell us distributor information. This is awesome. These are can't miss streams. I'm glad you like them, Joe. Once again, I'm not an expert. I'm learning, though. We'll get there. You know, with the help of these fabulous people in chat, we'll get there, man. Like, once again, I'm probably going to take the 318 out for a bigger engine. But, you know, I like learning this. It's a good learning opportunity. It's pretty sweet content for the stream. So, yeah, I'm just going to keep rolling with it. Can we do a 100 shot once it's running? It has low compression. It's a low compression motor. It's only 9-to-1. You could probably spray 50 in here and be just fine. A 50 shot would probably do you right. I wouldn't go above that because then you're going to lean it out, especially with that 2-barrel. And I would only really do it for a second, man. You're going to blow it up. You're going to blow it up. No. Give me 1 second, dudes. I'm just getting that firing order. Me being the moron that I am, I forgot what page it's on. I mean, the motor is... The motor is, yeah, it's a little old. I'm just looking for the firing order. The heck is it? Dude, we had it. I found it like 4 times in this damn thing. Complete rebuild. Link for number 1. Okay, all right, there we go, Mutter. So 184366572. All right, so we want number 8. 8 is way back here. This is yeah. Let me find one of the shortest wires we have. This is probably, it's probably not going to be the complete shortest. That's probably going to be for number 7. So I'll use this one. Is there one that's slightly longer than this? Yeah, this one is a little bit longer. Let's roll with this one. There we go. Easy peasy. All right, so number 4, which would be this guy right here, is the next one. So that's going to be, 4 would be the second to longest one that I have at this point in time. Because number 2 is going to be the longest. So this one is the second longest. So 1, 8, there we go. Go up here, like this. Yeah, okay. What's the next one? 3. So 3 is on the other side. Once again, similar length cable. Let's go here. With this guy. There we go. Halfway there. Check my link for your position. I screwed up that hyperlink, dude, because it's a Google search. Give me 1 sec, see if I can fix it. I can't click on that thing. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, so that is in the right spot. The cap's pointed in the right direction. Number 1 should point forward, so that is right. That's good. Okay, 6 is the next one. So we're in the ballpark here. So that definitely was wrong. It absolutely 100% was incorrect, which makes me quite happy now because I was wondering. That's not long enough. Ow. It's long enough for that one. All right, and now I'm gonna put a smaller cable in for number 8 right here. It's a little tight, but that's okay. Okay, so I just swapped the 6 and the 8 cable just because they weren't, I got a length wrong because it wasn't lengthening right. Now it's lengthening correctly. And it looks like they're a little tangled up. Hold on. Oh, well, there's really no better way to do that, but all right. Send it, that's fine. Okay, so 1/8. Yeah, bringing it down. Thanks, Techno. 1/8. 1, 8, 4, 3, 6, 5. Five is the number 3 on the driver's side. Number 3, the 3rd cylinder on the driver's side. Five, 7 is the next one. Nope, those are backwards. 7 needs to go here. Come on, get in there. 5 is in place. Dude, no wonder this thing never ran right. Unbelievable. Okay. All wires are in place on this side. Just gonna get the management marks. There we go. And then 2 is the last one. I still am failing to understand how this thing ran with the ignition timing like that out of whack. I'm still trying to understand that. I've never, dude, we weren't even close to the right firing order here, dudes. All right, that's all managed up. Last thing is the coil wire. Coil wire goes in the top and then goes in the front of the coil. Like, how did this thing even run? How did it even go? That's weird, man. It's not like we were 180 out. We weren't even close. All right. There it is, dudes. It must have really wanted to live. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah, Adrian, car stuff. Yeah, I got you. All right. Dude. See? That's what I mean. I was starting to get, before we were putting the ignition wires in and we didn't really get them right. Like, it didn't look right. Some of them were tensioned. Some of them were like pulling off the cap almost. Look, when we did it right and it's all back together the way it should be, look, Look at it makes a big difference. Like, do you see how all those wires just kind of went in, right? And more importantly, you see how that looks right? That looks how, like, there's no wire. All these wires are loose. They're all dangly. They can dangle around, which is what you want, right? That's what it should be. This is how this should look. I'm appalled. Like, how the heck did this, I'm not appalled. Like, I just don't know how this was running. I just don't know how it was running. I mean, no wonder the engine was so angry. We weren't even close. Like, the number one was on the back. Oh, okay. Oh boy. All right. Next step. So our vacuum advance. Let's put the vacuum advance on the vacuum advance. Actually, you know what? Just take it off. We don't need it because we're timing it. We got to time it. You time with the vacuum advance off. All right. I think the next step is to get the dang old timing light. Think so, right? Did I forget a step? I don't think so. It was dieseling a little bit, 010, yeah. All right, I'm gonna get that timing light out, but, you know, let me put the terminals on. Let's see what it does. I just don't understand how this thing was even going forward. Okay, let's send it. Next step, F5. You'll start the popcorn. Oh yeah, here we go, dude. Here we go. All right, who thinks she's just gonna fire right up? Who thinks it's just gonna go? I think this thing's just gonna go. Chat is saying hold. 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 Carb tape, I just took it off. Boat in the range. Okay, what's the hold for? Scrub. IT guy. Okay, I thought the tape was still there. All right, cool, the tape's off. Let's send it. Ready? Here we go. Dude. Smooth. Smooth. That's nice. Hey, that's nice. Look at how smooth that is. Oh, she's not even moving. Oh, wait. Hold up. Hold on. Yeah, we got to time it. She's still popping a little bit. All right, I'm going to shut it off. All right, that was way better. You guys saw what it took to make this thing go before. That was way better. Wow. Okay. Dude, that thing fired right off, man. Like, fired right off. That was really good. Man, is that thing happy or what? The tick was not there, yeah. How many wires were in the wrong place? Dude. I don't know. Hellfish, our number one, we got to go back and look at the VOD, dude. Our number one was on the back of the rotor, or on the back of the cap. The number one should be in the front of the cap. I don't know if this was 180 out, dude, like, but the ignition wires were in the complete wrong spots. I'm amazed this motor even started. I still can't figure that one out. How is it going to start when the spark plug goes off when the piston is at bottom dead center? Can I just hear it one more time? Hold on. Wow. All right, let's set the timing, dude. Let's get her dialed in. We got to set timing first. All right. So this right here is a timing light. we got to set our ignition timing. Let's go back to the factory manual, go to the ignition timing spot, and we'll get it right. So what this timing light does is it's a strobe light, and the strobe light, you shine that at the timing mark down there. You shine it at the timing mark to check your timing, and then you actually physically turn your cap. You turn the distributor cap to set your timing correctly. The timing light is just a strobe that flashes when it gets a signal, when it hears a signal coming down the number 1 spark plug wire. So I'm going to attach one to the number 1. Then we got a positive and we got a negative, right? And if we start right now, this thing will start flashing. What you do, once again, is you point it down there. So let me get the camera pointed down there so I can show you guys this. This is super cool. Want to know how to set ignition timing? Watch. So you see the harmonic balancer right there. It's a little wet, but remember that timing mark that we made? There's a timing mark right there that is a line on the balancer. It's on the other side of the motor right now. But watch what happens when we go to start this. I tightened it down, yeah. Yeah, it's not even shaking. She's good. All right, ready? Watch. So we're going to start it. All right, now watch. The timing light, see it? It flashes. Now let's go in and let's shine it in there. Can you guys see the mark? That's coming. Is that coming through on the camera, or is the refresh rate pissed? So you see the mark. You see where it is. We are way, way advanced right now. We're way advanced. See, it's well below the 10. All right, so that's not good idle ignition timing right now. See, the mark is well below that 10. All right? So what we got to do is I got to loosen the distributor and then turn it one way or the other to get that mark to change. So I'm going to do that now, but you got to be careful because the motor is running. Don't do anything dumb. I don't want to go near that. Okay, so now let's take a look. Where are we? We are well advanced right now. We don't want to be that advanced. So all we got to do, I'm gonna zoom the camera in on the balancer so you guys can see this. There we go. We're right at 10 before top dead center. I think the factory manual calls for it to be a little bit less than that. I think it wanted 7.5. But here, let me shut that off for a second. Let me just go back to the ignition timing section on the manual. It definitely has a miss. Yeah, I can hear it. But we'll dial in the timing, and yeah, if it's missing right now, it's okay. We got to tune the carburetor. Give me 1 second. Proud of you. Thank you. Thanks, man. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, couldn't have done it without you. Where are you? Ignition timing. Great job. Set the timing and tune the carb. Yeah, and then we'll seafoam it, and then we'll be good. Where was that info in this thing? It was at the back. Did you figure out the results from the compression test? No, seafoaming it. We'll do the compression test again after seafoaming it, dude. Mark the timing section in the book. Yeah. It was like a reference section, dude. I don't know exactly where it was. Introduction and general spec. Hold on one second. I'll get a better camera so we can look at the manual and stuff. Back in the day, we used a 1/2 quart of transmission fluid down the carbo that was running to help break up the internal carbon. We could do that. I have plenty of ATF left over from all the ATF that leaked out of the damn truck. I got plenty of it. Lubrication and maintenance, lubrication and maintenance. Plenty of great pictures in here. Accessories. No. EJ, hide your keys. Electrical. Maybe it's in section 8. We got to find the right page. And of course, I said the page number to myself. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll remember where that is. 272. Oh, dude, how did you remember that? 276, 225, 273, 340, LA 318. Here we go. All right. So at 850 RPM, it's looking for 7.5, 7 to 9. Okay, cool. Easy peasy. Here, look. Right here. Before or after? Hey, Newtopia, $10. We need more car videos. Okay. I got you. Dude, there's plenty of work to be done. This has got to be BTDC, Mutter. There's no way it would call for 9.5 degrees advanced at 850. $10 super chat from Newtopia. Appreciate it. I don't, hold on. Let's see if there's a reference here at the beginning. No. All right, Sun Temple. I'm getting a lot of buffering. Is anybody getting buffering? I don't think so. I don't know. You flipping us off? No, no. Hold on. No, it's not retarded timing. No way. This is advanced timing. Wouldn't it be negative if it was retarded? Don't laugh. It would be a negative number if it was advanced. So we have positive numbers here. So it's this, if it's positive, it's advanced timing, which is before top dead center. Retarded from base timing is usually what people are talking about. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna try to put it just before that 10. We'll put it just below that 10, and we'll try to dial in about 9 degrees of timing. Oh man, does it sound better. All right, where are we at? Right there. All right. I'm setting it. It's right at 9, dudes. Okay. Let me just double check. Yeah. All right. Sweet. That belt could do with a little bit of tightening, huh? Sweet. All right, cool. Shut it off. Okay. Yeah, now I got to reconnect the vacuum advance. So, metering logic on these cars is vacuum. That's what they use. They use engine vacuum as logic. If you guys are wondering, like how they did it before a computer, they would use logic, the vacuum. So obviously, when you rev up the engine, when you open this up, more air is going to go in there, and it's going to create more of a vacuum down here. It's going to create more of a vacuum going into the cylinders. You got to, because you got to suck the air and fuel into the cylinders, right? So you make vacuum, right? That's how this thing meters everything. So check this out. When this thing opens up a lot and it generates more vacuum, there's a vacuum line right here that goes to a diaphragm in front of the distributor. And what that's going to do is rotate the Pertronics that's in there. It's going to rotate it a little bit to advance the timing. Because when the motor's going faster, you got to advance the timing more, or else you're going to get detonation. So it's using vacuum to actually meter the logic right there for the distributor. Your ignition timing is the control logic there. It's like a table. It's like looking up a table almost. You know, if it's making this much vacuum, I'm going to advance the timing this much. It's actually super cool. That's really, really smart to do it that way. So the vacuum is PID. It's not a PID so much, Sea Kraken. It's just metering logic. Think of it like calling up a table. Like it's just a table. A table would be like, I think, the software equivalent here. Like if I'm making, 14 NHG, right? I pull the distributor forward this much. So the quality of the air filter will affect how the engine runs to an extent. Yeah, sure. Do I have a vacuum gauge? I do have a vacuum gauge. So let me check. Now what do we do? So like a calculator. It's your metering logic, dude. Did you change the oil and check for contamination? I actually have not done that yet, dude. That's like one of the last things I do because I don't want to waste oil, to be honest with you. Yeah, dude. I will tell you, this thing sprang to life. It runs a lot nicer now. It's still missing a little bit, but it's not popping like it was before. So let me take our timing light off. We don't need that anymore. Let's get the vacuum gauge out. Right? That's what we got to do. Next for timing is vacuum, if I'm remembering correctly. Who said anything about oil, Chad? You cooking? Oil. It's a mechanically implemented mathematical function. Is that a Wix? I don't know. Might have been the stream, but that looked closer to 0 to you. 0? I think it may have been the refresh rate. I put it right. Okay, let me show you, dude. I'll show you right where I put it. I'll zoom in. So you see the marks? I put that thing, see that mark right between the 10 and the 0? That's exactly where that is. I put it right there. I think that's 7.5, or that's between 7 and 9. That's pretty much where it's looking for, right? This mark, right there. That's where I set it. The refresh rate may have screwed it up. Anytime. I love watching you on NSF. Thanks, Newtopia. That's the 5 hash. Let's do it again, dudes. It's not like the timing light's miles away. I'll do it again with the camera zoomed in this close. No problem. Let me unhook the vacuum advance. And yeah, we'll go from there. Okay, vacuum advance is undone. I'll get the timing light again, and we'll set it. I need my little wrench. That little wrench is super useful. Okay, let me just angle this down so you guys can see it. You guys got a good shot? Come on, tripod. All right. Cool. I'm going to start her up again. We're good until you put your head in the way. Thanks. Oh, hold up. My light's going to get in the way of the cooling fan. Let me just move it down here where it's out of the way. That's not going to foul on nothing. The picture-in-picture shot is kind of screwing up the framing there. There we go. All right. Okay, let's start it up, and we'll see where I put it. Ready? I'm going to shut the light off, dudes. Yeah, all right, she's at the 5. I gotta back it off a little bit. All right, give me a moment. I gotta undo the distributor. All right. There we go. What say you dudes? We good? Tag me if it's right. Okay. Let me go read chat. Give me 1 sec, just make sure. You're on 6.5, a tad more. Okay. This is actually super neat. This is really nice. You guys can see it better than I can at this point. I just want to make sure my melon isn't in the way. How's that? I tipped the camera, hold on. $8.5. I'd say we're good. Bang on. Excellent. All right, let me tighten the cap down. All right, cap's tight. Let me just double check. Let me verify. Oh yeah, we're good. That's good. She's dialed. We good. All right, I'm gonna shut her off. You guys notice how it's not popping anymore? It's not going and it sounds just more sweet. Excellent. Dialed. Man. Oh, this is mint. I'm so happy. I mean, that motor, dude, that's a good motor. It's pretty sick. Oh yeah, vacuum advance line. Thank you, motor. All right. Now, guys, refresh my memory. I have the vacuum gauges. I just bought them, to be honest with you. What do we pull? What are we checking for vacuum now? I know you got to check it. What are we checking? She sounds good and happy. Yep. Little happy little 318, dudes. 12 to 16 inch. Okay. What do I meter it off of? Can I pull off the vacuum advance or should we pull off the PCV? Refresh my memory. I don't think I've ever checked vacuum. Yeah, that makes two of us, bro. That makes two of us. That's the compression tester. We already used that. Where's my vacuum? Where's my gosh darn vacuum gauges? Oh, I already took them out. Look at me. Oh. The main T. T off the PCV. Okay, done. Done skis. I'm gonna need a fitting adjustment here. Okay. So here's our vacuum gauge. Very nice, very vacuum. Wow. All right, so we just got to pull this in here like that. All right. Now I need to. We should pull right off. There's a bunch of different fittings. I think I'm just going to use this one. This should go right off the carburetor. So let's take this. Squeeze this bad mamma jamma in here. And then I'm gonna pull my PCV off. Positive crankcase ventilation, if anybody's wondering. And we should just put that right in its spot. Okay. Yep. All right, let's take a look. Ready? I'm going to start her up again. Come on, baby. Let's see where she goes. Suck, 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 suck. Oh, come on. She's pulling 15. suck. Suck. It's a Harbor Freight gauge, guys. I think it's done sucking, yeah. About right for that engine? Yep. All right, turn it off. I've seen what I want to see. It's the motor. It's gone from suck to blow. Sorry. It's Mega Made. It's gone from suck to blow. All right, that's I would want to check what the factory manual says, but I think I remember 12 to 16 being pretty much right. Okie dokie. I'm gonna say no. Okie dokie. Gotcha. Thanks. Oh, perfect. Thanks for your time. Dude, I'm getting excited. This is really cool. I'm really happy. Harbor Freight is better than Snap-on nowadays. Don't say that. I don't want to hear that, man. I don't want to know that. Why would you tell me this? Yeah, Tessa, for sure. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm using Harbor Freight stuff. It's actually not bad. It really isn't. I mean, it's not bad. These tools are fine. Like they're okay. They're not the worst. That kind of blows admitting that, but hey, whatever. Make better tools next time. Shoot. Not Harbor Freight entities is what I mean. You tell me we can't make a good tool no more? I mean, don't answer that. I don't want to know the answer to that. All right, you want to tune her in? Most Snap-on is made in China anyway, just double or triple the price. Yeah, that vacuum gauge, the compression gauge that we're using, those are made in China. They're not bad. They really are fine. Like, whatever. I don't care. I just want a freaking good tool. For the longest time, that meant a tool from here. You know, but I ain't about to get on that soapbox, dudes. F that. We got an engine. We got a motor to tune. Okay, so what do we do next? We could tune the carb. Actually, I tuned the carb before with the timing the way it was. I don't have a tack, guys, to be honest with you. Actually, I might be able to hook one up. Hold on. All we need is power and coil negative, right? Like, put a 4-barrel on it. All right. I wouldn't go above 650 on this motor, Hellfish. With a 5.2, 650 is fine. With that being said, I'm pretty sure that 2-barrel is not a 600 CFM carb. You want to see the Seafoam so bad? So is she now a yard driver? Yeah, we'd need a wideband. Yeah, a wideband would be nice, Mutter. You could put one in. Was that bits that I just heard? From Wind Turbo? Oh, geez. Let me do a bass tune on this thing, and we'll go from there. So bass tune is take the idle screws. There's two idle screws, idle speed screws under there. Or not idle speed. They're the idle mixture screws. There's 2 of them. They're down here. You just gotta, while the engine's running, you tighten them all the way up. More bits from ARJ. Dude, 10,000 bits? Oh, you're too good to me, man. All right. Fine. Jeez. Thank you. Jeez, you didn't need to do that. Oh, there's a nice shot of my butt there. You didn't need to do that. Yeah, Peter, it's a yard driver. She's good. How much is a bit? 1 bit is 1 cent. 10,000 bits is $100. It's no joke. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. All right, let's finish dialing this thing in. I'm just going to do a quick tune on the carb. Once again, you want to set a good bass tune. We would need more. We'd need a wideband O2 sensor. If we really wanted to dial it in, I'm just going to do tighten the idle mixture screws up so you can't tighten them anymore, and then 1.5 turns out usually sets it pretty good. Yes, I do. All right, whatever. And then we Seafoam it. All right, I'm going to start it up. I'm going to do a quick tune here. I'll set the timing, or not set the timing. We'll set the, I'll set the idle and everything, and then we'll go. Ready? Hey, don't do that to us. Come on. Oh, yeah, baby. I love how you don't need to get on the gas anymore to get it to start. That's really nice. Okay, let me just go in here real quick. Yep, okay. Yeah. Okay, so I know you're supposed to do it when the motor's running. So that's half, 1 turn, 1/2 turn. There we go. So it's 1.5 out on the right screw. Okay, tightening. Okay, that's tight. So that's a 1/2 turn out. That's a full turn out, and that's another 1/2 out. All right, that's good. Those are good. Now let me just set the idle speed. Got to do this by listening to it, man. Dude. What do you guys think? You think that's a good idle? Here, listen. It's actually not bad, man. Really not bad. Tick is gone, yep. Put it in gear and hold the brake. Yeah, okay. Let me get all the crap off of this thing just in case she lurches. I don't think it will, but. I think it's now that I'm listening to it, it might be a little bit on the low side, but we'll see. Flashlight, yeah, my light's still up there, dude, so you guys can see the engine. It's still up there, I know. Here, we'll switch it up to the high cam and... All right. Stepping on the brakes. Immediately shut it off. Okay. Yeah, it's gotta go a little bit higher than that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we gotta go a little higher than that. We gotta go a little higher. A little bit up. There we go. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, how are you?
Bree's here.
I'm here.
You're on camera.
I brought you carbonara.
You made carbonara and
No.
brought it to me?
It's from Trader Joe's.
You made Trader Joe's carbonara and brought it to me?
I did.
Thank you. And Titan too. Hello, buggers.
Hi.
Hi, Bear. What's the beer? He's a good boy. Hi, you're such a good boy.
What's all that sniffing smells? What do you think? Does it smell right? Does it have the Detroit smell?
It does have the Detroit smell.
We tuned it in. Dude, the last guy that did the ignition for this did not do it right. Did it completely wrong.
Can I ask you a question off camera real quick?
Yeah. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Oh man, does it smell good in here? Oh man, did that smell good? Detective is no going in there. You tell me 2 things and I'm running. G.I. Joe. Bro, I am pumped. I am pumped. This motor still has a little bit of blow by, guys. Just a teeny little bit coming out of the breather. But now it's time for the Seafoam. Okay, Seafoam it now. Raise the idle, Bruce. Okay. All right, I can do that, man. Here. Oh, bro, she's mint. All right, let me try stepping on the brakes to see what happens. She good now? All right, I'm gonna put it in gear real quick. That was a shift from drive into reverse, dudes. Oh, does not like loading up in reverse. I think we got to put more into it, huh? Yep. Transmission fluid level? Yes. Yes. Here, let me just make sure we got this right. That idle seems a little bit too high, dudes. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we might want to check that, Mateus, huh? That's a little too much for my taste, dude. You gotta back it out. There we go. That's fine. We'll do a motor swap at some point, dude. What RPM is it idling at? That sounds like 800. sounds like 800. Cleaner, brother. All right. Is it time for Seafoam? Is that what we're doing? Where are we doing the Seafoam first? You don't have a tack? This thing didn't come with one. Let's clean her out and let's see if she's happy. I'm just gonna open this up a little bit more. This might make a little bit of smoke. Putting it in the carb, all right. I poured a little too much. A little, oh, it's going to be a rot. You have to throttle while adding? Okay. Here, let me get the other camera for you guys. Seafoam that thing. Oh, it's getting a little smoky in here. You can hear the cleansing. Oh, 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 oh. More throttle. What does this Seafoam do? Cleans the motor out, dude. It's like detergent for the engine. Oh, it's getting smoky back there, dudes. Oh, it's getting, oh, here it comes. Oh, it's going to be a rot. Oh, you guys can't see it. You can't see it because it's out the door. Oh, we're making a smoke screen out there. Oh, yeah, that's, oh. Here, hold on. Maybe this camera will pick it up. No, not really. You're just gonna have to believe me that that's making it's not a lot of smoke, but it's a lot. It's definitely making some. That's a good thing. That smoke is weakness leaving the engine. All right, here we go. We're gonna go again. Oh, I gave it too much. I gave it too much beans. Oh, that's that's a lot of smoke. I gotta see what my backyard looks like. Okay, it's not too bad out here. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. All right, we're doing it again. I gave it too much beans again. Rev it, Hemi, brother. Oh, jeez. You want to give it the Italian tune-up to loosen the crap out of it. It's getting a little smoky in here. All right, we're gonna send it. Ready? Come on, brother! Damn, dude. Mint, bro. That's a lot of smoke. That's more smoke than was previously. Dude, it's blowing back in. That's more smoke than previously thought of. Oh man, dude. Danner, smoking. Looking tonight just to keep on talking. Dude, she is, there's a lot of crap in there. The more smoke you see, the more crap was built up in the motor, right? Like that's what's going on, right? Perhaps a mask? No, I think this smells great. If I pass out though, call Brimo. Oh, I have a fan. It's just over there. It's all the way over there. Like, how's the temps? I don't know. The temperature gauge doesn't work. I'll fix that though. Here, I can. I have my temp gun. How many fingers am I holding up? 8. You put some in the tank too, just a bit? Yeah, all right, what's the temperature at the thermostat? Temperature at thermostat's 154. Dude, seriously, it's 154. I'm not here, I'll show you guys. Let me show you on the front cam. Dude, 138 on the upper hose. This thing's fine. I mean, the only thing I'm like, about is that there is some blow by. See that? That's no good. But I don't know where that's coming from. I'd say changing the oil probably is the next thing to do. The thermostat's probably stuck wide open. Yeah, maybe. Thicker oil. Yeah. We also got to check that the transmission fluid too. But man, look at that motor now. Dude, so you want to know the mark of a motor that's healthy, all right? Here, let me put put a bottle of water on it, like actually put a bottle of water on the engine. Not like that. See? It's shaking a little bit. But for the most part, she ain't shaking at all. See that? That's good, man. That's real good. Gotta drink that. You saw this in Jurassic Park? Give her a couple more revs. All right. Hammy brothers! No smoke's coming out the back. Thought you were more of a Dasani water kind of guy. I'm whatever's the cheapest, bro. Okay, damn, bro, chill. I mean, yeah, I know. It's not a Hemi. It's an LA engine. Dude, this thing doesn't need much more, dudes. I think we should change the oil. I'm just wondering if I have enough Rotella. I don't know how to... I mean, how many quarts? This 5.8 or this 5.2 is probably going to need a lot. But I don't have a filter either. We should also check the transmission fluid because the transmission is stalling. If you put the thing in reverse, it stalls the motor, which means that you don't have enough transmission fluid. Because at first I was thinking like, oh, it's the power brakes. The vacuum is pulling the engine, but we don't have power brakes. It's a non-power brake motor. All right, I'm gonna shut her off. It's a 904 torque flight, Cherokee, light duty torque flight. There should be plenty. Okay. You check the transmission when it's running? Yeah. Yeah, all right, let's do it. Where's the shop rag? Ah, there it is. Check while hot idling in neutralis. Okay, I think we got the hot idle part figured out. Let me put it in neutral. She's in neutral. Okay. Wow. Well, that's not great. There's nothing in there. Rubro raggy? Where'd all the transmission fluid go? Well, that's, you know, that's, come on, you. Yeah, that's not good. That's not great. There's nothing in there. Yeah, there's nothing in it. That's not ideal. Like the compression into coolant. Check that again. Yeah. This is the first time since '69 that anyone has checked that level. Yeah. 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 We should, huh. Well then. That's not supposed to do that, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. What type of transmission fluid does that thing take? I have to check. Let me go back to the book. It is a little smoky in here. Coolant level's good. I mean, if you want to go check it right now, you can do that, but I'm not touching that thing right now. Dex 3, Paul. The 59 leaked so much it stole the coronets. Yeah, no. The system is pressurized. If you want a quick indicator for knowing that it's pressurized, just hold the hose. If this hose is solid and you can't move it, you can't squish the dang thing, it's pressurized. Do not open it. What is that?
What's the most reliable part of the human body? Your fingers. You can always count on them.
Yeah, there's no coolant overflow in this thing. Hi, Geeson. All right. Dude, this thing is... I can't believe how much she came around. I could have sworn we had some valve train problems, but the tick is gone. The misfire is completely gone. And yeah, I'll be honest with you, I don't think we needed to change the plug wires. The plug wires being in the wrong spot was probably causing the problem, but now we got some nice new ones, which is great. Cool, excellent. What is the large plastic jug on the passenger side fender? That's wiper fluid. It has window washers. For those that missed, was it the distributor timing adjustment? Dude, the ignition wires weren't even hooked into the right things. The number 1 ignition wire was on the number 8. And the number 8 was on the number 5. And the number 5 was on the number 3. The ignition wires are in the complete wrong spots. Now, I don't know, that may have been me, but I haven't monkeyed around with I didn't even know this. I haven't monkeyed around with the distributor at all since I got this car. Because I was like, oh, it runs. I don't know really too much about this, right? It runs. I'm good with it. Dude, we weren't even 180 out. It was just like, I can't believe this thing even ran. Like, I can't believe it ran with the ignition wires where they were. Like, number 1 was where number 6 should be. And number 6 was where, like, number 8 should be. Like, it was completely wrong. So I got the factory manual out, and we figured out all the right spots for it. And then, fun fact, it started working really, really nicely. I can't believe it actually ran. I can't believe that. I can't believe it ran. With the ignition wires in the old configuration. How is that even possible? O10, I'll just have, my mods can just send Brimo a message. Don't worry about that. As you can tell, it is getting quite hot in here. It's really, really toasty in here. Go figure, when things are hooked up wrong, it works. When things are hooked up correctly, it works correctly. And the tick is gone. How did that even move when we tested the brakes? And so that's what I can't figure out, dude. How does that even happen? How did this thing actually move with the ignition that far out? I don't have an answer, bros. I don't have an answer. Yeah. I don't have an answer. I don't have an answer for you. It just freaking did it. They still match the valve events just right. Well, if 1 was 6, 8 was 5, 4 was 7, 3 was 2, it'd be flip, it'd be 180 out. But the plug wires were 180 out, not the rotor. The rotor was in the right spot, Mutter, which is just, that's just, but it wasn't. Like, the one, this is where 1 should be. 1 was here. It was off 180. So it was like 160 out. You know what I mean? I mean, you could go look at the VOD, dude. Like, and he drove it all those years like that. Dude, I drove this thing for an entire summer like that, doing burnouts and everything. I'm amazed this motor is not dead. I am amazed this motor is not completely thrashed. Freaking 318s, dude. You know, say whatever you want. They're pretty, they're strong. They don't make much power, but they're pretty damn strong engines. I can't believe that. I cannot believe that. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. That's crazy. How dry was the transmission when you were doing burnouts? I don't know. Yeah, Kubor. Well, I just showed you. We just went through how to tune this thing. We went through the entire tuning, and dude, look. Like, you used to have to pump the gas to get this thing to go, but come on. Don't do this. Come on. Oh, for Pete's sake. Well, it was starting up fine a second ago. I guess you have to pump the gas again. It started up just fine a second ago, but here, let's just give her a little there. This thing should go now. I said this thing should go now. She says, give me the transmission fluid. I jinxed it, dude. From your lips to Murphy's ears. It's okay, I got a secret weapon. I got a secret weapon. $50 amp cranking solution. Hey, there we go. So this trickle box, ready? Oh. Now it should start. Wait, the horn? Oh, the horn's coming back. Nice. It's not good. The horn works though. The Seafoam fouled plugs. Out of fuel? Let me check the filters. Nope. She ain't out of fuel. Fouled plugs. Yeah. Huh. Pump once. All right, Bruce. We'll give her one. Ready? One good pump. Yeah, there it goes. It did it that time. Crap. Ah, the tick came back. Frick, it was working good there for a second. Oil is probably our next thing to do here, guys. Balls. Hot oil, yeah. Bruce, I don't even know how much oil is in this thing. I just dumped some in the other day. But it's blowing by, which means we're burning it a little bit. So it could be just burning off. Where's the rag? There it is. Let me check the dipstick. Okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's telling us what it needs, dudes. Perhaps it's over full. Huh. But I don't know. Whatever. You should change the oil. Change the oil, figure out what type of transmission fluid it needs, and go. That's what I'll do. That's what we were doing. Put 2 turns on the mixture screws total, each. So 2 turns out, Bruce? You want 2 turns out on those things? They're 1.5 out right now. Okay. All right, I'll turn them. We'll turn them out. We'll turn them each out a half turn more. Okay, that's a half turn out. And that's a half turn out. So now those are 2 turns out. Okay, done. Maybe, I don't think the tick is going to go away, but. Shit. It wanted it, but it didn't do it. No, Flykin, not really. It's just the ignition timing. You got to tap it once. All right, tap it once. Just tap it in. Battery's starting to go, dude. Let me get a jumper pack. Or, I mean, what time is it? Hold on, before we do that. It's 4:26, good number. We should, 30 minutes till space news. Did you check your blinker fluid? Oh, yeah. I could go get it. We could go get oil. I'd prefer to do this now, guys. Yeah, let's just do it now. We'll just go make an oil run, dude. I'll get Rotella or VR1, whatever's cheaper. We need something with zinc in the oil for this thing. Yeah, we need transmission fluid. Tomorrow, get oil and transmission fluid and filters. You like VR1? Plans for the used oil? Nah, I don't have anything right now. Here, let me figure out what transmission fluid this thing uses. 21. Oh, dudes, look. The turbo encabulator. Look. See? For a number of years now, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of not only supplying inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but automatically being able to synchronize cardinal gram meters. Such an instrument is the turbo encabulator. Now basically, the only new principle involved, instead of the relative motions of conductors and fluxes, the turbo encabulator produces, it works on the modal interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive duractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefamulated amulite, surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurring bearings were in direct line with the panometric fan. Every seventh conductor be connected to a non-reversible tremie pipe on the differential girdle spring on the up end of the Grammys. The turbo encabulator has now reached a high level of development and is successfully being used in the operation of no-for-trunnions. Moreover, when a fluorescent score motion is required, it can also be drawn in conjunction with a reciprocating dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal repleneration. It's not cheap, but I'm sure the government will buy it. See? Look, turbo encabulator. Great design. Bree's here. Oh, welcome back.
How goes Cornet?
It might not have any transmission fluid in it. You should,
Doesn't have any transmission fluid?
yeah.
I need that.
Yeah, you know what, lady, you're right.
I don't know a lot, but I feel like I know you need transmission fluid.
You definitely do.
Are you doing spaces?
Yeah, maybe in a little bit. He needs fresh air. Yeah. All right, torque flight transmissions, 904 and 727. Operating instructions, service diagnostics. Lubrication, page 47. What? What was that?
Nothing.
318 is looking for A904LA transmission fluid. Okay. A904LA is the Chrysler product.
Phone charger out here?
It's in the office. Okay, that's, we're going to have to find a modern day equivalent, probably Type F or something.
Hi, Doctor. That's a bear. He's a good boy. Look at this boy.
You tired, bud?
Yeah.
He's a tired boy.
I tried to give him some water. He didn't want it. Well, actually, I think he was just confused because his leash was still on and I was trying to tell him to drink.
Did you have a good walkies? You have a good walkies? Did you have fun? Did you have fun? Did you sniff all the things? Did all the things that needed to be sniffed?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I love
walkies.
The modern equivalent is ATF4 Dex 6. No, just old school GM transmission fluid. All right, let me see what I have here. Sorry, I had a wedgie. I have Dex 6. I have 2 quarts of Dex 6 right here. And then I have premium ATF. 8 quarts of premium ATF. What is this supposed to be?
Premium ATF?
Yeah. I have randomly some Dex 6. I have no idea where that came from. I just found it in the shop when I was cleaning it. Then I have 8 quarts of premium ATF. This high quality product is suitable for use in all General Motors and Ford automatic transmissions, calling for Dexron 3H, 3G, Dex 2, Dex 2D, Dex 2E, Mercon, Type CJ, Type A, Suffix A, Allison C4. Do not use this product in General Motor vehicles, 2005 and Ford vehicles after 2006. Do not use this products that specify Ford Type F, Merc 5, Mercon SP, or GM Dex 6. Okay, yep, don't use that. All right, so yeah. How much is it calling for? The filter should be changed with each fluid change. For any reason, the factory fills every 12 months. Okay. Fluid level. Inspect every 6 months. Refer to lubrication and maintenance in Group 0. The transmission should not be idled in gear for long periods of time. Okay. We need to go to lubrication and maintenance. Transmission, torque flight, US measurement. This is in pints. That can't be right. I hate transmissions, dude. Battery. What about it? Oh yeah, we're losing power. I'm wondering if that battery is they come in pints, question? Do they? This is quarts. This comes in quarts.
Alright, I'm bored.
Okay, bye.
I'm gonna go say hi to the neighbor.
All right.
If you want to join me at some point.
170, 225, 273, 318, 340, 383, 4-barrel cubic inch engines, 383 2-barrel, 440 cubic inch engines. It says US measurement and then imperial measurement, and it's the same. Checking some forums, Dex 6 is thinner fluid than ATF4. It may cause a harsher shift. The pint is just a half quart. So it's calling for 13 pints in the imperial measurement. So divide that by 2. Yeah, okay, so 6. It needs 6 quarts of transmission fluid. And we need to change the filter. I have 2. I have 2 quarts. We have 2 quarts of transmission fluid. Yeah, we only have 2. Okay. So, you want to put deck 6 in there or ATF plus 4 or ATF plus 4? I'm thinking ATF plus 4. Yeah, I mean, let's do it. Let's do the full oil change. Screw it, man. You know, I don't have that 5.7 Hemi yet, so let's get this thing working, man. Why not, right? Like, why not? AFT plus 4. She running yet? Yeah, drummer, it's running, but it's not running very good. We had it dialed, and then we seafoamed it, and now it's not happy with us. Let me try again. Let me just see what happens here. I think the oil is... We topped it off with a quart, guys, but I'm pretty sure this oil is done. I have no idea when the last time I changed it was. What filter does this thing want, dudes? Just on a side note. I've yet to see another Hopped Up International. I am alone. A clean one. That's fair. You know what? What filter is in there right now? Give me one sec. Where even is the filter on this thing? I don't even remember. There's a Fram in there. There's a Fram. Okay. Yeah, no, we're replacing that with a Wix. Yeah, we should put a Wix in there. Oil change, transmission fluid, and filter, possibly fouled plugs in a battery. The battery's fine. The battery's okay. It should crank just fine now. See? Let's see if she runs. Hold on. Let me... Well, that's not good. Huh. Why is it unhappy? Why are you unhappy now? Don't be unhappy. It's definitely fuel. All right, well, run out of gas? I don't think so, dude. There's still plenty in the filter. Here, let me, I'll just throw some True Fuel down the yap. That's what's in this bottle. Let's see what it does now. You put Seafoam in the tank? No, not in the tank. I poured it right down the yap. We probably borked all those plugs, guys. Like, I'm going to go ahead and guess that's probably what happened. I'll try one more time. See what she does. No, spark. Yeah. Yeah, no. Oh, baby, come on. Oh, that tick, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Damn. Hang on. While it's running, guys, I just need to check something, if you don't mind. I'm going to get a multimeter, and I'm going to put a multimeter on the battery. Ah, that tick sucks, dude. Oh, we had it running good, man. Maybe if we change the oil, it'll be all right. Let me set this, and if the alternator's working, we'll read 14 volts on this. Oh, we're reading 12. Not good. Alternator's not working. Yeah, the alternator's not charging. I'll bet you it had to do with us monkeying with the wire harness when we took the valve cover off. Have you checked valve clearance? It's a, oh, she's missing, she's missing bad all of a sudden. Damn, dude. It seems like we had it right and then it just stopped. Like this thing was perfect, man. What did we do? What did I change? I think, I don't know. Crap. You Seafoam the plugs? Yeah. Did I tighten the distributor? Yeah. You poured all that in the carb and wanted smoke and it came with a price. You did dump a compound into it. All right. Well, I can go pick up spark plugs. That's not a big deal. Let me just verify that I'm just going to verify that my the cap is in fact tight and it didn't come undone. Yeah, no, that's tight. Okay. Just also burned my hand. All right, so what do you think we should do in the next episode, guys? Hey, Togalock. How much did you put in the carb?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
This was this was not totally full, but pretty full. Hi from France. What's going on, guys? How you doing? Thank you, Togalock, for the raid. Trizek, 29 months. Low volts can cause misfires. Yeah, we're not charging. We got to figure out what's going on over there. Salud, Togalock. What's going on? Fresh filters, fluids, plugs, alternator, and battery. No, alternator and battery. The battery's fine, guys. Battery's okay. I'll just boil it overnight. It'll be fine. We do need to figure out what we unhooked with the alternator, though, because we definitely did something. I'll have to look into it because I know that alternator works. We just, once again, when we took the valve cover off in part 4 or part 3, I know we words. My brain. I know we monkeyed around with the electronics. So. Bonjour, monsieur. Comment allez-vous? Oui, it's the French. Nice ride? Thanks. Merci. Merci beaucoup. Très bien, merci. This is my ride. You're just admiring my ride. Your friend drives an old muscle car, Dodge Charger RT, decked out. This is the 4-door version of a Charger, actually. Yeah, this is the 4-door version. Togalock, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Check that it's making all the proper grounds. Now we have wiring gremlins, so. Now watch this ride. Either guessing it's the rectifier or the ground. Crew cab Charger. Yep. Does that horn work? Because the horn decided to. Oh. It came around when we put 50 amps through the damn battery, you know? The fuel is boiling and it won't start. Loving the fact that every time I come here, there's something different to talk about. Avec plaisir. Bonne journée. Merci. Yeah, man. I'm just working on the car, dude. We're trying to get that motor happy. It's getting there, but yeah, we still got a little bit of work to do. Job here is not done. So I'm gonna get oil filter, transmission fluid. I'm not sure I can get a filter by tomorrow, dudes. I don't think we can. I'll look around. Yeah, we'll see. Shrizek, you like the car streams? Heck yeah, man. Somehow we're right back to where we started. Yeah, it's okay. We also need plugs. Off subject, but are you on Starlink? No, I'm not. I have a fiber connection. But anyway, Togalak, thank you for dropping you and your boys here. I appreciate it. What is the end game of this car? Restoration? Yeah, pretty much. I want to fix it. It looks nice, but it needs a lot. It needs a lot of metal work done, particularly the trunk, floorboards, stuff like that, rockers. It needs a lot of work, but we'll get it. Nice job today. Thanks, can't see me. Trans filters look pretty common. I saw it in all the local parts stores with the pan gasket. Oh, dude, I don't want to monkey with another transmission. You'll get her better than new. Well, it was running really good until we seafoamed it, and then it wasn't running good anymore. How's the tension on the alternator belt? It's a little bit loose, level 1, but it was working before. And then we took the right bank valve cover off and we moved the wire harness around, and now it's not working. Check the accelerator pump dry if you have that issue. It'll be fine. You'll get it. I'm not worried. What's going on with it? Well, Jesse, we found a multitude of problems. I'm telling you, look into building a 305. They rev to the sky. A 305, a Chevy engine, Clark? I'm not putting a Chevy engine in the Dodge, dude. No way. I have a 302 in the 59. Anyway. No, not Chevy. I have a 305 in the Camaro outside. Let me see what this does one more time. Yeah, crap. Freaking alternator. All right. Give me one sec, dudes. I'm just going to see if we unplugged any wires. How's the grounding strap? Grounding strap looks okay. I don't know, man. Yeah, that all looks... I mean, I'm just looking at the wiring. It looks fine. Doesn't look like it's... If it's frayed, man, oh, that might kill this. If it's frayed, I'm just taking the motor out. I don't feel like going through wiring like that. But I mean, we could. I don't know. Great team today, dude. Really fun stuff. I'm glad you had fun. It's not that it doesn't start, Jesse. It's not charging. The alternator isn't charging. That's probably a thing for another day if you guys want to do space news here. Is the 2-wire plug-in properly for the alternator? Yeah. Look up Transamerica Racing with the 70s 71 Daytona Charger. They ran a D-stroke 318 to make 305 to meet the 5.0 rules. That's cool. Yeah, I don't think the alternator is bad, awesome guy. It might be. It was charging until we screwed with the wire harness to get one of the valve covers off. So, I don't know, man. Anyway, I'm going to need plugs. We'll get new plugs. We'll gap the plugs right. But we did set the timing, man. We got this thing really dialed in. It was pretty happy. I might get a carb rebuild kit too while we're at it. Yeah, I think we'll do that. All right, let's make the list. All right. I need to talk numbers with you about her. About what, goalie? What do you mean? About this? What about it? Okay, so we need spark plugs. I write stuff down. Whatever. Oil. Oil. Filter. Transmission fluid. Transmission filter. Carb rebuild kit if possible. Fuzzy dice, okay, I'm adding that. Yeah, that's cool, Clark. I didn't know that they de-stroked a 318. What did they do? Yeah, they de-stroked a 318? Interesting. There's a guy on the tube that I think has parts for this vehicle and runs a dark junkyard. Could have sworn I've seen this vehicle in his yard. Yeah. Yeah, I got the carb rebuild, Joe. 434 Slim Jims, okay. All right. You guys need an energy drink while we're at it? Hula girl. Hula girl for the dash, nice. All right. All right, that's what we'll do tomorrow. Yeah, she's got that blow by, dude. I don't know. I thought we got rid of it, but no. Nah, just some beer. All right, cold snacks. Yeah, okay. I could make a run. I could just run to the automotive store during break, and we could just do this. But maybe we'll just do that tomorrow. Oh, the choke came off. Again. Freaking choke. The choke linkage came apart again. Huh. Do it tomorrow. You have more time to think. Yeah. I mean, dude, I'll sit here and do the work all night. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. But I'd be worried about running the motor at night. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I don't think that's blow-by. I think that's just crankcase things. It's just a little bit, Hellfish. It's not like steaming pretty hard, dude. Like, it's just a little bit. How's it going? Hey, Slackster. It's amazing that seeing that these old cars are undesirable and well-engineered, durable machines. The only thing they don't really do good at bands is fuel economy. They're not the best, but yeah. Cutoff time is 9 p.m. You're good. I want to do it. I want to do it right now. Balls. Oh, you know what we should do? We should take the rest of the Seafoam. We should dump it in the valves. Dump it in the valve covers. High revs may have brought that tick back. Yeah. Yeah, let's keep going. Screw it. Oh, wait, but the alternator. Balls. I got to boil the battery for a little while. Lifter could be bad. It would have ticked immediately. Crankcase environment is pretty volatile. No, Hellfish, that's right. My uncle is telling me that this stuff does happen. It does happen over the... it happens over time. Or not happen. Like, cars from the 60s do that. They have a little bit of blow-by. Like, that's normal. Don't put it in the gas tank. All right, whatever. Doesn't matter. What tires are those? Michelin Model XGV 75 R14s. You think I'm kidding? Read the foam bottle. Add to crankcase oil. Seafoam helps keep your engine running by removing harmful oil residues and deposits that can restrict flow and engine lubrication. Add 1 ounce for each quart of oil in the crankcase. All right. All right. There you go. There you go, little guy. It's probably good to do this before we change the oil. That's why I'm doing it. I'll put the jumper pack on it and we'll see what it does now. Got to be careful with those plugs though. I mean, it's still moving around, so. You know what? Why am I using a jumper pack? Where's that 50 amp crankathon? Hold on. Why am I using this? The 50 amp Sears charger that looks like something that's going to explode. This thing. Here we go. Look at this thing. 50 amp. Because frick you, how much current do you want? All of it. Yeah, how much current I want? Yes, yes, that's how much I want. All right, let's try this again. Even with 50 going through that battery? No way. What? Is the motor locking up? Oh God, I hope not. Has he played Summer Car? I do play Summer Car, yeah. I actually have a Summer Car series going right now. Yeah. Uh-oh. Fellas, we may have killed it. But then again, it's only making 12 volts. But let me take off the negative terminal here. I just want to... Ow. I'm just turning it. Yeah, she's moving. Let me just see how much she keeps going. Hang on. I just want to make sure there's nothing unhappy here. Yeah, she did one whole rotation. It's fine. We didn't gank something. I just wanted to be sure. All right. We probably screwed those plugs then. At the start of the old hammer check 12 to the distributor. Push rods check. Yeah, the rods are okay. There's no bent push rods. I have other streams where we took both the covers off. We took the right or the left bank off this stream, dudes. All the push rods were rotating, dude. So but we're not charging. That's the problem. When the thing was running, I checked the battery. We were only 12 volts to the battery when the thing was running, which means the alternator is caca. But I have a feeling that the alternator is okay. I think it might be the connections. How much voltage does the battery have now? 12. It still has 12. So the battery isn't dead, guys. It's not dead. It's just doesn't have any charge. Yeah. I don't know, dudes. Maybe I'll just do space news. That alternator. Fresh ice tomorrow is probably good. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go get these parts and we'll work on it tomorrow. Tomorrow, guys, just on a side note, there's no space news tomorrow. I'm skipping space news. We're going to do car stuff and then summer car after. I need to take a break. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll stop for now. I'll go get those parts tomorrow and we'll go from there. Good work though. We definitely made some progress. I think with some plugs and everything, this thing will be fine. I'm just worried about that lifter tick, dudes. Yeah, I'm worried about it. That tick came back, which is not good. What the heck? The light isn't charging. Come on. There we go. Now she is. All right. Hopefully the tick goes away after full oil change. How's the trunk looking? They rust bad. The trunk's shot. This thing, from what I can tell, all right, let me go down the list. This is the last thing I'll do, and then I'll take a break. We need rockers, both sides, outer rockers. The torsion bar cross member is shot. Torque box is okay. Torsion bar cross member is shot. I might be able to repair it. We'll see. Frame rails are good, except in the back. In the very back where it attaches to the bumper, it's pretty shot. It needs a trunk pan. It needs trunk extensions. It needs wheelhouses, outer wheelhouses on both sides, at least around the quarter panel. The trunk extension is shot. It needs the quarters patched. We need floorboards, left and right. It's just B-body, the Chrysler rust. It's rusting in all the spots that one of these normally rusts in. It might be a carbon trap. You want to loose things up. Yeah. The tick came back after the Seafoam. Yeah. We got to screw with the oil then. All I heard was big hog cam. Yeah. We're going to do a lot of metal work to this car, guys, but the whole part of this is to just get the car running and driving. I want it to be yard drivable because there's times where I'm going to have to turn it around so we can work on the trunk, right? I want to have the back of the car when we go to do that work. I want to have the back of the car right here so I can talk to you guys and work at the same time. We do need to boil the battery again, so let's put this bad boy right here and we'll put this on a 2 amp charge. Yeah, screw it. Put it on 10 amp. Let's charge it fast. All right, that's going to charge up the battery. Yeah, it needs pretty much, this car needs everything. It looks a lot better than it actually is, guys. But then again, it's not too bad. Frame rails are okay on this car. Front and rear frame rails. It's just the torsion bar cross member that's not having a good day. All right, well, either way, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna eat my carbonara that Bree brought me, and yeah, we'll go from there. Stand by for loss of signal from the office, as expected. That's gonna do it for part 4. Part 5, we'll change the oil, transmission fluid, transmission filter if I can find it. We'll do it. We'll just do it tomorrow while it's fresh in our heads. We'll gap and replace the plugs. Oh, a plug gapper. That's what I need. Hold on. I actually don't have one of those here. Did I see your link for the transmission filter? No, I didn't. Okay. Anything else, you guys remind me. Anti-seize, I have that already. Okay, cool. All right, stand by for loss of signal from the office, as expected.
Okay, yeah, I dropped that dang old fork. All right, guys, is the pup a Titan's a boy dog? All right, so hope you guys enjoyed part 4. I'm gonna jog the VOD. You guys know the drill. I'll be back in a little bit. I gotta take a shower and everything, and then we'll be back for space news. I'll go get those parts all tomorrow morning. Okay, we'll get all the parts that we need, and yeah. We'll start replacing it. I just hope we didn't hurt this motor too much, man. This Titan Good seems low on energy. So she took him for a long walk, and he's been outside all day because it's nice. All right. Now the motor will be good. Yeah, that tick came back, though. But dude, it was running real good there for a second. So we'll do the plugs, we'll do the oil, do the transmission all tomorrow. And yeah, hopefully it gets happy. Jill, probably spark plugs are flooded. Yeah. So HVN, there was a lifter tick and the lifter tick went away and now it's back. Or something's ticking in the valve train. I hope I didn't hurt it too much by doing that Seafoam stuff, you know? So what do you think about Drive Beyond Horizon? I don't know what it is. But I'll be back in 15, 20 minutes for Space News. I'll jog the VOD on the YouTube side of things. Hope you enjoyed part 5, and I'll talk to you later. New open world drive game. I'll look into it, awesome guy. I'll be right back. All right. I'll see you in a little bit. Thank you for watching. And once again, on Twitch, just chill here. Just enjoy the tunes for a second. And yeah, I'll be back.